In the tales of the Norse and the Kurgan, there is legend of a warrior unparalleled. A champion forged in the heart of fear, who reached into the grave and found only hate. To embrace such hate is to become a nightmare. It is to wield dread as lesser men wield armies. It is to become fear itself. It is to become the Hammerstorm.
All right, the hammer. This is pretty cool. That music was good. Yeah, John Blanche is one of the like OG miniatures created. Actually, did he do miniatures? No, he did. He is the artist. Yeah, he's like in a lot of the old books. I was thinking of Jez Goodwin. He's one of my favorite OG miniature sculptors from back in the day. Yeah, this yeah, true heavy metal Viking. Harry the Hammer is like so old that I didn't even remember him. And like I've been like a fan of Warhammer probably since almost it first started, but I was not very aware of all of the things in it in Warhammer back in the day. Yeah. Hammer time, indeed it is. Thanks, Future Order. Thanks for super chat, man. So Shadowslip said, "All powers to shields and hammers." Exactly. So tonight we're playing some Vilitch. We're going for some hammer time. We're gonna unlock the Hammerstorm as soon as possible. He looks like a fun character. Like this is like exactly the kind of character and the sort of units I love. Like heavy infantry, and Chaos Warriors are like one of my favorite factions. I just love exactly this type of dude. Just super heavy armored warriors, just unstoppable monsters. It's my jam. Like human, but barely. That's what I'm into. Yeah, awesome, guys. I'll put your names on the roll of glory. Oh, we still got Torg on there from last time. Sorry, Torg. Torg can have the honor of being the first character in our new order of Vilitch.
It is to become the Hammerstorm.
But yeah, good call out for John Blanche, Muppet. I didn't know that he did the original Harry the Hammer art, but he certainly did a lot of art that I loved. So yeah, good call out. Not sure if calling out Vlad like that is wise. I know Vlad's a badass. If it'd be interesting to know if Harry the Hammer can actually beat Vlad in a duel. We might need to get on down to Sylvania and test that out. And my Harry the Hammer is surely not going to shy away from any duels. Awesome. All right. Well, we watched it like twice now, so that should be enough. Okay, so let's start a new campaign. Now, Yeah, oh yeah, so by the way, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the vampire campaign because I'm still not done with that. But we've got like, yeah, we've got like a new patch now, and we got a new DLC on, you know, mini free DLC and stuff. So it was like, yeah, I got to check out the new stuff now. But I'm probably gonna, I don't know, I'm probably gonna try and finish the Vampire Counts campaign in my own time if I have some time somehow, and then make a little video just so in case anyone was wondering how that's going to end. I don't know if we'll get time to do any more streams of it, but we'll see how we go. Anyway, tonight is no Vampire Counts. Tonight is Warriors of Chaos. So yeah, Vilitch, champion of Zeech. He has energy shield on a lot of his units, and he has energy shield himself because he's a follower of Zeech. He also has a special ability in his skill tree that allows him to regenerate energy shield while he's in combat taking damage. Normally, you have to be like out of combat for like 30 seconds or something, I think, before your energy shield starts regenerating. So that's really powerful, and you can combine that with other stuff that increases his energy shield. And also, if you increase his base health, I think that also increases his energy shield. So yeah, basically, Village is like a one-man doom stack. Plus, he's got really powerful magic and all that stuff. So yeah, so Vilitch is a good, strong lord. Also, his vassals get, does it say somewhere about vassals? Yeah, vassals gain increased barrier points and spread Zeech corruption. So his vassals get energy shield as well. So we're gonna get some vassals. Obviously, as Warriors of Chaos, you always get a lot of vassals. So we're gonna get some vassals, and our vassals are gonna have energy shield as well. So that's gonna be cool. Got access to changing your ways, forces benefit from having high winds of magic, converts a portion of his own battle casualties into souls. So we were able to get souls from captives, which we've already done a video previously about how to maximize captives. But you also get extra souls from your own guys dying as well. I don't plan to be killing a lot of my own guys a lot of the time to get extra souls, but you know, whatever. Has access to Zeech teleport stance. That's cool. So we can underway under mountains and stuff like that if we need to. Twisted Twin just gives him boosts in combat and gets some extra spell mastery and melee attack and melee defense when he casts spells and fights in combat. Oh yeah, steals plus 15% of experience earned by other lords. This one's pretty cool because, excuse me, I've got some stomach problems lately, because like we're probably going to have 4 lords going around. You have his entourage of 3 other lords supporting him, which is the maximum you can have in one battle. But that means that, you know, Vilitch will get 100% of the XP usually if he's leading the combat. Then each of the 3 other lords will get 50% of the XP. So there'll be another 150% of the XP, if you like, on top of the 100% that Vilitch is getting. And then he's going to steal 15% of that 150% that the other 3 guys are getting. So he's essentially going to get his 100% plus another 22% or whatever extra. So hopefully he should be leveling 22% faster, which means that we'll be able to get Harry the Hammer unlocked 22% faster than any other lord. Hopefully. Anyway, so the other new thing that we've got to look forward to in this one is the Will of Hashut, new endgame scenario. I think what it might do is just get rid of the other endgame scenarios so that we can just focus entirely on the Will of Hashut. I'm also going to be like kind of beelining towards the Chaos Dwarf so we can just take it on head on. I don't know. I'll see what happens with that. Leave that on. I think I'm going to try leaving Enable Diplomacy on for all of my endgame scenarios from now on, just to see how that goes. Yeah, I guess we'll put it on 200%. I'm gonna take some warning time. Maybe we'll take like 5 turns so we can get ready for it. I literally have no idea anything about the endgame scenario. I haven't watched any videos about it. I don't know anything about it. So if you guys already know, then you know, not too many spoilers. But yeah, I haven't seen the endgame scenario. I've got no idea what's gonna happen. I don't want it to happen straight away. I don't think. Maybe like turn 40. Does that seem good? I don't know how bad it is or anything, like, but I feel like we should be able to handle it by turn 40. What do you reckon? Does Vilitch steal experience after being max level? I don't think he steals it. I think he, yeah, you know what? Steals 15% of experience by the law. It says steal. but I doubt that he actually steals it. Like, I imagine that the other lords still get the full amount of XP, but then he just gets 15% of it. We can test it though. Should be able to 10 by turn 40. Famous last words. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'd say that he doesn't actually steal. Like, when it says steal it, I'd say it generates an extra 15% that he gets. It doesn't. I don't think it actually steals it, but we can test it out. It'd be really easy to test out. You'd be able to see on the first battle. Cool. All right, are we all happy with that? Does seem fine. If you got any, if anyone has any, reason why we should not go ahead with this campaign, then forever hold your peace. I mean, say it now or forever hold your peace. Hey, Darkwings. Good question, though, Amaral. Does Ultimate do anything with one endgame? Oh, actually, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Don't need that on yet. But sometimes I forget to put it on sometimes, so I'm trying to train myself to always put it on. But no, it doesn't do it. I don't think it does anything when you've only got one on. I mean, we could put another one on, but I don't really want to, like, I feel like the way that the endgame scenarios are intended to work is that you're meant to just get one. And ideally it would be randomized and it would keep cycling through. So that, once you've had one, 50 turns later, you would get another one and you could just keep playing forever. But they haven't introduced that yet, but I'm hopeful that they will eventually. But yeah, I think that just having like every endgame scenario going off at once, it's popular among streamers because it's kind of like makes it the hardest possible version of the game. But it's not like, honestly, it's not really that hard usually. And it doesn't really make any sense. It's sort of like narratively as terms of storyline, it's kind of just weird having them all go off at once. So I think I don't know. I'm trying to go more for like themed campaigns and stuff. I like Belagor, but that guy with a penis man on his shoulders is okay. Thanks, Scott Bonadondronia. Appreciate the super chat, man. I'll pop you on the list of glory for later. All right. Well, we've got our three. So we've got our 1, 2, 3, 4. We've already got 4. All right. We've got our 3 starting lords plus a hero there already. All right. Let's stop teasing and just do it. I saw a few pictures regarding the Chaos Endgame. It's an interesting scenario, different from the rest at least. Yeah, that's what I get. I get the intention it's going to be different. What I've heard is in the description is that you have to go down into the underway and fight the Chaos Dwarves in the underway to somehow do it. So I'm guessing there's going to be sort of like battle, those like circles that you go to have the quest battles. I'm guessing there's going to be little circle quest battles that pop up and you've got to go and defeat them to like end it or something. But I literally don't know. I haven't seen anything about it. Excuse me.
We will show them, brother. We will show them all. This is my destiny.
Yes, we will. All right, this guy. This guy, who's our favorite guy right now, shall henceforth be known as Torg. Simply Torg, all caps. Be like, what's your name? Torg. He just says it in all caps every time anyone mentions his name. Torg is going to join. Probably not going to keep saying that. No. Hey, Danny Strange. Danny Strange zooms on by with a super sticker. Much appreciated, buddy. You will be number 5. But Torg is first. That's the last time I'm going to do it. Having armies spawn in already secured territory again and again does not sound great for cycling crises. Once you get to the first crisis would spawn at 100, the second at like 150-ish, the third at 200-ish. So, by that stage you'd be bored and you'd be waiting for something to happen. Plus you got the warning. So you know when they're gonna. You can set the warning for like 5 turns or whatever. It'd be very easy to deal with, I reckon. Dorg. Indeed. Hey Milo, and happy Friday, buddy. Cheers. Let's have a Bugman's, or in my case, a Bugman's coffee. Yeah, right. So yeah, I always forget to do the warband recruitment. Like whenever you're playing Warriors of Chaos, like you're like, oh yeah, there's this enemy, I'll fight them straight away. But you can always just do the warband recruitment before you do the first fight and have 2 extra units. So that's like a little thing I always forget to do. And you can also upgrade your units before you start. to get some energy shield on these bad boys, which makes them even more powerful. Not that we couldn't have probably easily won it without any of that stuff, but so it goes. I heard that a trick that you can do, like if you're playing as Zatan, somebody was telling me a trick that you can do when you're playing as Zatan, the Chaos Dwarf Lord that starts nearby here, is just fight the initial battle, then fight the second battle where you take the first settlement, then gift that settlement back to your starting enemy, and then basically they'll peace out with you, and then you can just immediately go the other way towards Grimgor without having to fight, you know, multiple battles and waste, you know, so you just get there a lot faster. So I was kind of thinking about doing that with Vilitch, but then I just realized the first settlement we're going to take is our capital, so we can't actually do that. You can't trade away your capital, so that killed that theory. We can still try and do it, but I was trying to do a version of it maybe, but yeah, I don't know. It's not really going to happen. Also want to get a bunch of these bad boys. Forsaken. I pretty much never recruit Forsaken in any other campaign. Like I don't recruit them as Demons of Chaos. I don't recruit them as Warriors of Chaos. Pretty much just ignore them all the time. But I'm pretty sure Vilitch gets a thing in his skill tree that reduces their upkeep by like 50% or something. And as well as that, with the Energy Shield works kind of well with fast units, and they're quite fast for infantry. They're like 50% faster than normal infantry. So, you know, if ever there was an excuse to just have an actual reason to use Forsaken, this is it. So we'll try and use some Forsaken just for funsies.
Imbibe their souls. We agree.
I might just try and damage the... Oh, God, they're moving on me. Oh, crap. Lost my thing at the last minute. We're still broken. You can't upgrade their respective exalted units. Hey, Silver, what are you talking about? You can't upgrade... You mean... Like, what? You're talking about the warband recruitment, or... No, I'm not aware. I don't know what you're talking about, sorry. But I would be grateful if you would enlighten me. Oh, you're talking about lords? You're talking about lords? No, you're not talking about lords. Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about adding a tech ability to them, or you're talking about converting lords into demon princes, or what are we talking about? Explain it like I'm 5. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, I literally don't know what you're talking about. I haven't heard about it. I've not been following this update. I'm kind of getting that it's probably not going to be something that's going to impact me, because I don't really recruit demons anyway, so... Which is probably why I don't know about it. I don't know if this is going to... I don't know if this is boding well for the campaign. Festus Village and Azazel are still bugged where they require to have the respective tech from Bellicor's Chaos Undivided Tree to upgrade their Exalted Demon unit. Okay. Yeah, it's alright. I'm not going to use the Exalted Demons anyway, so it doesn't matter. Well, I guess I don't have any choice because I can't get them because they're bugged. But thanks for letting us know. Now I'm planning on just focusing on his kind of main units, you know, and oh, I mean, maybe we use a bit of everything, but yeah, I want to get lots of Forsaken and lots of Zeech spawn of Zeech. Oh, actually, that's a good point. We could have spawned 3 more spawn of Zeech, I think, as well. I think you can do it on turn 1. Spawn of Zeech are really good when mixed with Chosen. Nice. They do indeed have Sunder armor. They should be pretty good when mixed with Forsaken as well, because Forsaken are also high damage, non-armor piercing. So yeah, Spawn and Forsaken kind of go together well, I think. And Spawn mixed with other Spawn go together well as well, because they're also non-armor piercing. But yeah, I think, like, you know, mixing monstrous infantry with normal infantry is a tried and true thing, which tends to be good. Just got to wipe out like every single enemy with maximum glory. I end up running lots of Forsaken and Spawn with Vilitch all in one monster match. Yeah, well, it's, I think if he's got that, if I remember correctly, he's got that 50% upkeep reduction, then it's good and nice and cheap, you know, which means that we can have other armies with more stuff in them, or we can have, you know, better quality units in other armies. Yeah, my plan is to probably try to run his army fairly cheap. Excuse me, maybe with only a couple of extra heroes to give him a bit of a buff, and then use that, you know, money that we save to run some other armies as well. I was just going to kill this guy just to maximize our rewards. Oh, we lost those guys over there. They're going to escape. We're not going to make it.
Chaos Sorcerer! End them!
Stop! Damn it. Alright, well, we didn't get it. We didn't get all of them. That's alright. I don't know if that was a good run. We took some casualties, but I think it was pretty good. I declare this a success. Who is Harry? I thought we got Harold. Harry's short for Harold, Ego. But yeah, no, thanks for that, Silver. Thanks for the tip. That's useful information. I'm sure that a lot of people will find that helpful. I'm just racist against demons. Well, the Warhammer bonk bonk bonk. I don't know why I read that out, Dark Wings, but I'm glad I did. All right, so we got 336 enemies captured, and we got 336 souls. I'm not sure what happened to our casualties. I thought we were supposed to get extra casualties for our souls taken. Or maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure what happened there.
Ensure they die!
Sorry, Peter. Let me my crappy Australian internet. Actually, let me just check my graphics are. Yeah. Put that back up so we can have some nicer looking stuff. Once we get some more units, if we have any problems, we can down it again. But have you guys found that the crashes in big battles and stuff has been better since the update? Excuse me. Okay. Decisive victory. Yeah, it could be my crappy Australian internet. It could be my, you know, computer struggling to run a higher. Can we do? Oh, we can't do Gifts of Chaos until we take this. Okay. As soon as we take this, we can do a Gift of Chaos and get like 3 more Chaos spawn, which I might do actually, because I think that'll give us quite a good boost. We can get students for Warriors of Chaos, so best to. But only after the first turn, actually, I think. So I think it doesn't matter. But after the first turn, we can try to start farming some students.
The eagle always sees.
The changing of the ways, indeed. We could auto-resolve this without even... Oh, right, yeah, sorry, I had a mental blank. Yeah, thanks, Neutral Wanderer. Sorry, yeah, Gifts of Changing the Ways, yeah. Yeah, I had a bit of a mental part there. I got confused between the Changing of the Ways and the Gifts of Chaos. So all warriors of Chaos have the Gifts of Chaos, but Vilitch also gets the Changing of the Ways, which is the same thing that what's his name gets, Kairos. So yeah, we can do spawn a fire and give ourselves 3 units of Chaos Spawn. You can also give these to enemies as well, which is cool, or to allies or whoever you want. It's pretty cool. So yeah, so with our Warband recruitment and our extra spawn, we've actually got now 15 units on turn 1, which is pretty cool. Kairos light, yeah. Although I kind of like him heaps more than Kairos just because of the model, because he's like a bit of a heavy metal Viking, you know, whereas Kairos is a big gulpy, nerdy bird looking dude. Whereas Vilitch the Curseling rides around on his brute big brother, who's pretty cool. I'm trying to think if we need to fight this or not. What's the map? Yeah, I guess we'll fight it, yeah. Have you heard of Warhammer 40k Speed Freaks? Free alpha testers live now if you're into speed and Dakar. There you go. Yeah, no, not really my thing. I mean, if it's a really good game, then I'd be interested if it's 40k, but nah, not really. Like, I know that there's been some, like there was that side-scrolling shooter game that was like a, you know, that might be the one you're talking about, maybe. I don't know. There's a side-scrolling shooter game that was like based on orcs blowing stuff up, which I was, when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's cool. I'm glad that exists, but I had no urge to play it myself, really. Kairos is my favorite, but something about lumbering around as one of the birds from the Dark Crystal is appealing to me. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Is Spawnify available to Kairos or locked to Vilitch? I think Spawnify is just a Vilitch thing, isn't it? I don't think Kairos has that. Man, the Dark Crystal was cool when I was a kid. I dug it. All right, we'll send our Marauders in to first to test their bravery and also their bullet resistance. Our Chaos Knights, our Foot Knights, will go in, going behind the human shield.
Glory to the Curseling!
I haven't forgotten anyone, have I? No. Yes. Oh wow, they've actually got quite a good normally, like when I do this, like they have a limited amount of forces on this side, so when you stack on the side, it gives you quite a good advantage. See if we can knock some guys off the wall with those guys.
Arcane torment awaits.
Just charging dudes off the walls left and right. Love it. They can get out of there before the shields go down. These Doom Knights are such an amazing unit. The Doom Knights of each energy shield, charge bonus, decent and mass. I don't know if they've got that much mass. I guess they got decent mass, but they yeah, I'm not sure if they can pull out that well actually. But with this type of situation where you got like scattered infantry and you can like knock them off walls, it's like super good. Just wrecks them. I wonder if we should try to send some guys over the walls. Doom Knight's shields are down. Time for them to have a rest. We got marauders climbing over the walls. These guys are brave. First guys over the walls, straight into the enemy. I wonder if they'll knock some of our marauders off the walls when they charge. I didn't get the charge correctly. Charged down. Oh no! They knocked my own marauders off the wall. Okay, well there you go. It's a bit of science. You can in fact knock your own marauders off the wall and insta-kill them. So that's not that awesome. But it's alright. For science. This door must be down, surely. Yeah, let's do it. We still haven't lost an entity yet on our Doom Knights, but we've lost a bit of health, so I'm like... Sacrifice for science feels very Zeech. Indeed. Indeed it does. Alright, yeah, we're pushing through. It's all getting... Work's getting done. Everything's broken except for these guys here. Oh, that's it. Didn't even have to take out any of the rest of the stuff. Okay. I wonder if that was their whole army that we fought there. Was there any other units that just broke or what? Maybe that was their whole army. If that was their whole army, then I feel like that was a bit better. Like with the last patch in 3.01, I noticed that the AI seemed to really set up their defenders really shittily. Like just they had that whole 20 stack, there'd be like 2 units here and the rest would be like over the other side or something. So now it seems like they're just like, yeah, we'll just stack up our whole army facing you and have a fight, you know, so, which is better, I think. It speeds up the, like, The other way of having their units scattered around everywhere, it slowed down the battles, but it didn't make it harder. It made it kind of easier, right? It just took longer because you had to chase down all their enemies, whereas just stacking all their enemies up on one side like this, it makes it easier to cheese with artillery and ranged units, and it makes the battles faster. But I think it probably makes the game experience better, you know, because you just get it over and done with instead of just arbitrarily punishing you with wasting your time, you know. So if that is an intentional change, that's good. There's something very satisfying about playing Vilitch and having shields on all your Zeech units. I particularly like the Chaos Warrior with halberds with the shields. They're really cool. Mercy, what hounds are the best to kill off running units? Hey, Darkwings. I think all hounds are pretty good. I think, yeah, I feel like pretty much all hounds of every faction are pretty good, really. Like even Norskin wolves are, you know, good. Like Dryker's wolves, she gets a good. Yeah, I think pretty much all wolves are good at... Wolves are like the best thing at running stuff down, I'd say, because they're really fast and they're sort of small, whereas it seems like cavalry can knock things around too much. And yeah, it seems like... Yeah, when you guys in chat want to know, help me out here, would you guys agree that like basically dogs are like the best thing you can possibly use? I think, I don't know, I quite like... I quite like fast infantry as well, like Forsaken, Flagellants, stuff like that. Just fast infantry, I feel like tends to do a good job as well.
You come willingly.
But yeah, I wonder if we can do the same thing that we did last time. So just say, so we're not at war with Wei Jin yet, right? But we're at war with these green guys, and the green guys are the ones that occupy all three of these settlements. So I was going to say we could, I don't know if it'll work, but we could try to like occupy this and then see if we can sell that back to them for peace. And if we can, that might free us up to kind of leave this area. We'll probably eventually lose our capital, but that's not really the end of the world.
Magic and misrule are mine.
What do I want to do with the skill tree? Oh yeah, so this thing uses barrier warp flame attacks. That's cool. This is the skill I was talking about. Minus 50% upkeep for Forsaken and Spawn of Zeech units. So if we have that, oh yeah, and Paragon, what's Paragon of Change do again? Oh yeah, this is the other ability I was talking about. Paragon of Change gives you plus 20% barrier per second. That's even when you're in combat, right? So yeah, so you can just regenerate his barrier. And the more barrier you get and the more health you get, the more regen you get. So you just get kind of like tougher and tougher. Oh, and that's in an aura, right? Is that the one, or is there another one? I think that's it. Yeah, that's actually an aura, like 35-meter range. So see if he's a bodyguard of Spawn or whatever, then you can regenerate their shields as well, which is pretty cool. Agreed. So the best would probably be dogs with frostbite or poison, initially now than the predator. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. Dogs with poison. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Poison dogs are probably better for running down, and armor piercing dogs are better for like horse sandwiching shit. You know, where you have like 3 or 4 units of dogs and just smash the unit from every direction at once. You like dogs, indeed. Yeah, dogs are good because they're good at running stuff down, and they're also good at that like horse sandwiching. So you can run, because they're fast, you can run them around and confuse the AI. And then as soon as one unit gets sort of isolated, the dogs can just blam smash it. You know, and it works on most units will work on, even, you know, spear units, whatever, you know, you just smash them with the dogs. Oh yeah, so what are we doing here? Do I want to go blue line? I want to go yellow line. I guess we should go for the experience first, because then we can start leveling up our guys. Oh yeah, so what can we make Spawn out of? I mean, Forsaken out of? Maybe we should try to. So yeah, so our Marauders, we can make our Marauders into Forsaken, or we can make them into Warriors. I don't know. I mean, Warriors are cool, but Forsaken, I'm going to focus on Forsaken. High Elf Lion unit is fun too, like a cat chasing laser pointer. Yeah, the cats, the lions are good, and the ogre cat dogs as well. But they're large, so I don't know if there is, you know. It's a bit different, but... Alright, we'll go for favor and growth to start with. Alright, we'll hold off on the growth. Actually, we could probably... Let's see if we can do some diplomacy, get some money.
You dare!
Natural authority.
Fool! Admiral of Car's fleet.
Dead flag fleet. Who the fuck are those guys?
Bow
Oh
before
well, let's sell the war. Let's sell the war to them. I can't see them lasting too long.
With no mercy.
We will gladly join your battle, Lockyer. But I have no intention of actually helping him in that battle. But you know, these guys are a bit jagged on. You can't. You can't. Oh, so we need to get that. 10, 12. Okay, that's a fair way away still.
Hear me, master. Enlighten us.
They're the vampires south of Lockyer. Oh, okay, sure. What was I gonna say? So you research rate, you reckon, or actually 10% research doesn't do anything for us really at the moment. I'll go for the building construction cost because we're gonna have to build this other building at some point. I will sell a war to them eventually.
City Commander.
These beastmen. So what's the deal with allies, beastmen allies at the moment, right? I think it's like you can only make allies of them if they've got a herdstone, and most of the non-major faction beastmen don't have a herdstone. Is that right? So basically only Kazrak, Morgur, etc. Only the main Taurox, you know, only those main factions that have herdstones, they're the only ones that you can actually get allied recruitment from. So if that's the case, then there's no harm in me declaring war on these guys, right? Yeah, so I really want to get some Beastmen allies because I feel like it's just super thematic for Warriors of Chaos to have Chaos Dwarfs, Beastmen, and maybe even some minor Beastmen factions will make treaties with you and raid the shit out of you. Yeah, that's all right. We'll put them down if need be.
In 24 ways. My ancestors.
All right, that might be a battle we can cheese out of diplomacy right now. Oh, actually, if we hadn't made friends with the Beastmen, then we could have gotten heaps of cash out of them. But that's right. That probably would have been a pain in the butt. So, all right. So, I don't think we want to recruit. We don't really want to recruit any Chaos Warrior Lords, do we? Because these Chaos Warrior Lords, we can't upgrade them into. You know, Chaos Zeech Lords, whereas the Sorcerer Lords, obviously, we can. So, oh yeah, and so with these, do all of these guys upgrade into Zeech Sorcerers, or only Fire and Metal? I think it's all of them upgraded to Zeech Sorcerers, don't they? So, Death is the best one, right? Yeah. So we go Death and then Fire, or yeah. So you want to go like Death and then Fire, or Fire and then Zeech, maybe. But yeah, probably Death and then Zeech is better as well because it's cheaper. I'd probably just go Death for everything, yeah. Nuki Zeech stuff. Yeah, you don't like going Fire, so you get Kindle Flame and the Zeech stuff. That gives you more raw damage, but, you know, less Winds of Magic. You can maybe go one of each. That way you've got one that's got Kindle Flame and Zeech Fire combined. you know, and then you've got another one that's got like death. So you've got one's like the cheap one if you're like, you know, lower magic, and the other one's like the full power one if you want to like max out the damage. All right. It doesn't really matter because they're going to lose whatever their starting trait is. I hope that they one day change it so that whatever starting trait you get, you keep that when they level up, and they just get new other traits. That'd be cool. All right, this one, Shadow Slep's a good chaos name. Boom. Yeah, the old the old demon name generators that used to have in the old Slaves to Darkness book. Like my friend, one of my mates had it when I was like 14. He bought this like Slaves to Darkness book, and it had like these tables where you'd roll a dice, and you'd roll a dice for the first name, and you get like Shadow, and you roll the second dice for the second name, and you get Slurp, and you put that together, and that's your name, you know. Or you get like Tentacle Whip, or you know, Death Ravager, or whatever. Sure, Shadow Slap's pretty much a classic old school demon name. So that works perfectly. It works perfectly for Chaos, but when I'm playing like an Empire campaign, it's like the shittest name ever. It's terrible. Moon, yeah. All right. And we've actually still got enough to get the growth as well, so that's fine. So in that case, we don't need the construction cost reduction, so I will go the research rate, I guess. Get some replenish. Oh yeah, gifts of chaos, right. Our upkeep's fucked because we've got so many units already. Maybe we don't really need to recruit anything else. How much have we got? 1,700. Do you reckon we can afford to just go full continuous? I'd like to get Shadowstone, but I mean, like right now, the replenishment would probably be the best thing. Zeech-wise, cooldown and barrier points is probably the way to go, because that 25% extra barrier on everyone, including Vilitch, is really good. Getting some extra ranged, this is a good one to get early as well, I reckon, just to get more units, but maybe not with Vilitch, because, like I said, we've already got like more units than we can afford. Excuse me. I mean, this research rate is kind of cool as well. But if I had the money, if I had the souls to be able to switch back and forth, I'd maybe like pop this for a while and then cancel it once my stuff was about to rebel, if I wasn't ready to deal with the rebellion. Hey Liz. What do we think? Should we go for the barrier or go for the units? We'll go for the research. What's the public order right now? 0. We could run the research for like a few turns. I feel like research is really powerful for Chaos Warriors. Barrier, you can't get the research yet anyway. What do you mean I can't get the research? It's right there. I'm getting 10% from my region plus 35% from there. So I would have plus 45%, plus 45% research, which would be enough to change this 3 into a 2, and we'd have to change this 3 into a 2. You know what I mean? Oh, right. I can't afford it. I literally can't afford it. Aha, I didn't look down here far enough. Sorry. Thanks, guys. Yeah, right. That saved me a lot of time. I could have conundrumed about that for a long time, for ages. Oh, yeah, exactly. All right. All right, I think we are good.
Despoilers come.
Mercy, any thoughts on the Dark Elves being able to rush buildings like the Chaos Dwarfs now? I completely missed that. I scanned through the they gave me the patch notes just before you guys got them, I think, the other day, and I scanned through them, but I knew I wasn't going to be able to stream or do any videos or anything because I had to work, and yeah, I had to have the last 2 nights off. So yeah, I just kind of scanned through it, and I just thought, oh, there's nothing really interesting in there. But yeah, that's huge. If Dark Elves can rush buildings now, that's huge. Is that the only change to the slave mechanic, Silver? Did you notice anything else?
Vilitch. Excellent.
I think they removed the slave cap too. Oh, cool. Can they shift the slaves around to different regions and stuff now, or they don't worry about adding that?
Bow to me.
Yeah, I liked how they made the Ground Knights more like heroic now, but they're still not really like, it's not really enough to get me excited about playing Bretonnia, I don't think.
Move faster, you fool. We shall weave the fates. Vilitch.
Wow, I was kind of feeling like playing some Dark Elves again soon, so that's cool. That gives me a good excuse to play Dark Elves again. Really, that's yeah, that makes me happy. Thanks for letting me know about that, Silver, because yeah, just like that's one of my favorite things about when patches come out is like the changes they do to old factions, because they quite often they bring out a new faction. I don't really like it because most of my favorite factions are already in the game, you know. So they bring out they bring out Vampire Coast, like I don't care, I don't even like vampires, you know. They bring out Beastmen are old, but Tomb Kings, not really that interested, whatever, you know. Bring out a new Lizardman Lord, don't care. But you know, when they do like an update to one of the old factions, it's, you know, often one of my favorite factions, so it works out well. All right. Yeah, so it's 6 turns left. We're happy with some Dark Elf love. Yeah, I know. I want to hear more about this Dark Elf love. Maybe I should read the patch notes again. Was that even in the patch notes? I don't know. I must have just skimmed over it. I didn't even notice it. Dark Elves, oh yeah, there it is right up front. Dark Elves now have the ability to, I can put this up on screen, I guess. So you guys can see what I'm talking about while I'm just enjoying my patch reading thing. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't stream the night when the patch notes came out. Like I knew they were coming out, but I had to, can't remember. I couldn't be on for some reason. Yeah, Dark Elves now have the ability to consume slaves in order to rush construction, so same as the Chaos Dwarfs. That's really cool. High Control now reduces slave consumption within the province, same as Chaos Dwarfs. That's cool. This creates the Chaos Dwarf labor relationship where if you maintain control, you lose significantly less labor per turn while maintaining slaves as a global resource for Dark Elves. So global resource, so they haven't changed it, so it doesn't have the per province interface like Chaos Dwarfs have. It's still a global resource. Post-battle slave rewards have been rebalanced to offer significantly more base rewards, but slightly less from the post-battle options. Overall, this should be a small net increase, but more importantly, give the player more freedom to not always select the slave option to stay in the green. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if capturing, I wonder if the instant slaves you get will be based on captives, or if it's based on something else. So I have to check that out because that's going to change, you know, our understanding of slave capturing. Slave rewards from raiding have been improved. We've also fixed a pool resource related bugs when raiding. such as being able to spam a local single region without lowering the overall amount. Yeah, so that was another thing. So the raiding stuff that I did a video about, how you could just like spam, you could stack raiding on a place to get unlimited slaves. So they've changed that now. I'm sure, I imagine you can still do it, but it just won't get as many. Like instead of putting like an infinite number of armies and just getting more and more slaves, they're probably an optimal amount. We have like 5 armies or something, and that gives you the optimal amount because you keep getting less and less each time you get more. You put more armies in. And it'll probably be on the same scale as the money. I can't remember who it was now, but somebody did a breakdown of how the money works from raiding. It's basically you get like 1/5 of the total gold that the region earns per army that's raiding there. But then if you have more armies, it kind of reduces the amount that each army gets, but they still get more. So like, just say it's 1,000 gold, the income for the region. If you raid there, you'll get 200 gold, right? 1/5. And then if you have a second army, both armies will get like, I don't know, 180 or something, you know, so they get a bit less, but still the total gold will be a lot more, right? And yeah, as you can, I don't know exactly the ratio, but that's basically how it works. So I assume that's what they're going to do with slaves now too. Slave reward for remove construction speed buffs from what? Removes the construction speed buffs from maintaining a large amount of slaves. This is now covered by the rush construction. Maintaining a low amount of stockpiled slaves now increases control, while a large amount of stockpiled slaves reduces control. Oh wow, that's so you got like a global control debuff for having a large amount of stockpiled slaves. So the most efficient way to run now is to have like minimum amount of slaves and just have a constant flow through of however many you need to keep it above the red line, I guess. Adjust the slave quotas edict to reduce the cost of rush construction. Slaves now consumed, and the bonus effects are now applied on a per building basis if this can be afforded, rather than all buildings simultaneously turning on and off. Oh, okay, so okay, so that was a cheese that you could do before, where all you had to do is have more than 100 total slaves at the end of each turn, and then all of your buildings would work. So even if you had like minus 6,000 slaves per turn, if you had 100 at the end of the turn, all your stuff would work, and next turn you'd be at 0, and then you could say get 100 more slaves, and you know, blah blah. So you could cheese it really easily. So they got rid of that now. So they've done it. So now that probably won't work anymore. All buildings which have slave now consume slaves. Slave consumption. Oh, anyway, sorry, I digress. I guess the long shot is I want to play some Dark Elves very soon. I see some Dark Elves in my future. But yeah, that's cool. All that stuff looks good. I'm really excited about that. That's probably like the most exciting thing about the patch. I can't believe I didn't even notice that. Hey Marius, how you going, buddy? Yeah, thanks for the heads up on that. All right. So we can't get there in 1 turn. Can we get there in 2 turns?
Magic.
Yeah, we can get there in 2 turns with channeling. So let's go ahead and get our channel on. Oh, I forgot to recruit before we left the settlement. Been waiting for them to fix the Dark Elves for a bit. Yeah. Well, I don't think it was a fix. I think the Dark Elves were working fine before. They were. I don't know why everyone was whinging about them so much. I thought the Dark Elves were strong as fuck. But they weren't. But it wasn't as much fun as it could be. They definitely had room for improvement. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't really think of it as a fix. I reckon they weren't broken. But I reckon it's a massive improvement that's going to make them probably heaps better. So yeah, I'm really excited to try that stuff out. Yeah, I don't know. I was sort of surprised that it seemed like it was almost universal. Everyone considered the Dark Elves to be broken up until now. And like, I don't know. I never felt like every time I played Dark Elves, they were just like super strong, kicking the shit out of everybody. So yeah, they're underwhelming to what they used to be. I didn't even really notice that. I thought they were still just basically just as strong. It was just that like in the end game, you wouldn't have infinite money, I guess. In the late game, you wouldn't have infinite money, but like the old slave system didn't kick into tier 4. Really, like I didn't even bother building slave stuff until tier 4 usually. And so yeah, like by tier 4, you can cause a lot of havoc. But anyway, I've harped on that many times before. I think everyone just comparing their mechanics to the second and third game being where it was again. It wasn't really at all though. The new mechanics was something that you could use effectively from turn 1, whereas the old mechanics basically just did nothing until you got to tier 4. So it was sort of like, so yeah, you could like look forward to eventually being rich. That was pretty much all it did. It didn't really do fuck all for you until like you just got rich after tier 4. You know, whereas the new system, you could actually use it the whole game. So I don't know. Yeah, like as I said, I don't know. I just see it differently or something. Yeah, I just thought that. Yeah, I just thought it was fine, basically. I guess. But yeah, obviously I'm a bit tone deaf because no one agrees with me. So I guess if absolutely no one agrees with you, then the chances are you're probably wrong. Hey Johnny, no, this is my first time playing since the patch. I wasn't able to play the last couple of days, unfortunately.
Witness the power of Vilitch.
Bring for chaos.
All bound.
Are you a god?
I miss the feeling of control the old system had, but I played a very long lock here and I appreciate the dictats in the system after a while. Yeah, I feel like the dictats are really good for consolidating your forces. They're not good for the new slave system is not really good for money. It's all about construction and management of control. Which is fine for me because you make shitloads of money from just killing people and taking their money, which is what Dark Elves are meant to be all about, you know. I reckon. I think that the old Dark Elf system, which is based on just passively getting heaps of money for doing nothing, is just very un-Dark Elfy. Like I think Dark Elf culture is all about being like ruthless, brave, and violent, you know, and like that's not just sitting at home letting your slaves passively make you money. That's you going out and raiding and taking it, paying the iron price, like the true Dark Elf Vikings that you are. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like the new system is good because the new system makes your whole Dark Elf nation to just be addicted to slaves like mad crack addicts, you know? And I feel like that is like appropriate. All right. Yeah. So we've finished our technology, so that's good. We can try and get. We've got 3 characters here that can potentially get student. We could recruit some more stuff, which we don't really need. The trolls would actually be pretty good though. Like they will be very useful. I'm conscious that we're extremely broke though, so I might just wait until after this battle. Wait till next turn to recruit anything.
Master, let me burn them all. Attack them.
It's super fun to watch him battles. I was fighting more and more battles just to watch him. Yeah, he looks awesome. Yeah, no, the Dark I don't know. I feel like the Dark Elf slave mechanic in Warhammer 3 was maybe less powerful, sure, but way more interesting and like interactive, and like I thought it was an improvement. But yeah, I agree that, you know, you make less money in the sort of mid to end game after tier 4. But the thing that I really miss about the old Dark Elf system was being able to choose where your slaves went. I don't know why they haven't put that back in. I think that's a weird decision because I imagine the reason that they're doing it is just to differentiate it from the Chaos Dwarves, but I feel like they already have the interface there, which they already built for the Dark Elves. Just give it back, you know. Basically, like I don't know, because it doesn't really make, like, it doesn't necessarily make any difference game wise, but in terms of that suspension of disbelief, or at least that like that feeling that it's real, you know what I mean, like that connection to the game world and the strategy map and everything, like, you know, just that simple decision of sending your slaves somewhere, like it just makes the game world seem more real somehow, you know. I reckon. And yeah, I think it's not really that important, so I shouldn't harp on about it, but yeah, I feel like it's just, yeah, it's just better. just better like with for the that immersion factor, you know. But yeah, oh well. I don't think they're gonna bring it back, so I won't. I'll stop whinging about it. Actually, let's send our fast units around the back. Cause some carnage. A sense of agency? Yeah, maybe. Like I guess what I'm trying to say is like when you fight a battle and it says you take 500 slaves, right? And then those 500 slaves just whoop, they go into your total of slaves that are somewhere out in the invisible world, right? That's like doesn't feel as real, doesn't feel as connected, you know? Whereas when you say, oh yeah, those 500 slaves, 300 of them are going to go to Nagaroth and 200 of them are going to go to, you know, I can't think of another name for Dark Elf City right now. You know, whatever, the Black Flood or whatever, you know, then it feels more real, you know, like, because those slaves, they don't just cease to exist once you capture them. They actually go somewhere in the strategy map, you know, and you can see that number still on the map where they are. Yeah, like, I don't know, it's just a simple thing. I know it, like, logically it doesn't make any fucking difference, but just, yeah, just, I think that immersion, that, you know, it does matter, you know, like it makes a difference. Charge! Forward, my warriors!
Warriors of Sinch! Searching for battle! My magic is ready. Take this, mortals.
That's why Norsko raising doesn't create unique what? They don't have the Dark Elf interface in Warhammer 3. It was in Warhammer 2. Not everything in Warhammer 2 actually exists in Warhammer 3 code. But yeah, but I mean, I still feel like if that's interesting, that's interesting, and I think you're right, Hamza. That makes sense. But I feel like if they already designed it, like even if it doesn't currently exist in the Warhammer 3 code, if they've already created all the code in Warhammer 2, you'd think that they could like probably convert it across like easier than writing it from scratch. But maybe not. Caught a documentary about Australia in the 1920s. There was a clip of a woman making iced Vovos, had the first ute, and narrated arrival of Italians to the continent. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. Australia. Yeah, I'm not sure of like all of the. I'm not sure of all of the history of Australian immigration, but yeah, there was like, you know, I guess obviously the first fleet came over, and like the initial wave of immigrants / invaders were, you know, Anglo, English and Irish and stuff, and then yeah, I think a bunch of Germans immigrated to Australia at some point, a bunch of like Italians. That was kind of like before, you know, yeah, like 1920s, like you say, probably like, and up and even later, like onwards from then. And then you get different waves of immigration through different, each generation has like different, like, Gift to Vassal. Okay, so I was thinking of occupying it.
This will only extend my power.
Bring them to ruin.
We remain true to Cafe.
Vilitch.
And then
Why would I dirty my hands with
just wanted to see if this works. No, it doesn't work. Okay, yeah. Apparently, if you play as a Tan, you can do this where you play as a Tan, you take out this first settlement, and then you can like gift that settlement back to them in order to get peace, and then just piss off the other direction. Yeah, I haven't tried it out, but yeah, somebody told me you could do that. So I was just wondering if you could do it for these guys, but yeah. So yeah, I probably should have gifted it to my... actually, no, I'll just sell it to my vassal later on.
Bow to me.
I don't know if we can actually... I don't know if I should actually occupy this or not. I mean, yes, I should.
In front of the other, fool. Yes, yes.
All right. More death. Should we get one fire guy just for ultimate power? I gotta admit, I do like having a metal caster just so that you've got some exacting damage, but I suppose fire is good too. You can do with Zatan, you can just ignore the casters. Apparently they never make a counter attack on you, so they just want peace after. Oh, so you don't, so you just kill the initial army, you don't even kill the settlement. Oh, good clock, Monkey. I'm glad that we finally broke you and you've joined us. Hey, Wolfsball. I didn't recognize you with your new blue name.
Ready, we shall weave the fates.
All right, who's next on our list of glory? Neutral Wanderer.
Witness the power of Vilitch.
Neutral, the Wanderer. He who wanders in strange places. He who whispers in the dark. Vanguard gives us... Yeah, should I just lean right into it and we'll go like Vanguard for our... Yeah, actually that works. We go Vanguard for Forsaken. And that also applies to Forsaken of Zeech, which I assume are in here somewhere. Yep. And then we can go Monstrous Strength, which goes for which works for our Zeech spawn. So there are 2 reduction units. But then if we wanted to go for Classic, we could also just switch this to Aspiring Champion, still applies, and switch this to Armored Cast Rolls. So yeah. I was off for a strange walk, indeed. Yeah, let's lean into that.
I bow only before dragons.
If I force march up here, these guys are probably going to counterattack us, and then these guys are going to, like, you know.
The Twisted Twin. The Twisted Twins ascend.
Just sell it to your vassal right now, right? Yes, and that would instantly give it a garrison, probably. Good call, Rima. Good call. All right, let's make it happen. I'll take the trolls. It's the best of the bunch. Probably the horseman would have been maybe a better idea, but that's right.
You have my promise.
Always ready for a headbutt.
Oh yeah, I should have
Without doubt.
nah, I didn't give them any
Interference for
any garrison, unfortunately.
But you are
Maybe if I had have gifted it to them when I first took it, it might have given them a full garrison. I'm sure you can get full garrison somehow. I'm just not sure how you do it exactly.
Magic and misrule are mine.
Oh, we're still in the same region, so we can grab those troops next turn. Terror on our chaos spawn's actually going to be pretty good. I never used to pay much attention to Terror, and now I'm like, yeah, Terror's really good. All over Terror now.
I know all.
Alright, we're still struggling. We need some more field battles in order to get those souls up. Yeah, I'm hoping, like, these guys might take that, and then I'm hoping we can just kind of escape if they occupy it. And they can't really, yeah, hopefully they can't really get me. Well, they could, I guess. I think the Britannia overhaul is underrated, blah, blah. Why do you say that? Has any, like, I thought, I haven't heard anyone say that it wasn't a big buff to them. But, if you're talking about power level, but I don't really care about power level too much. I care more about, like, the fun variety, you know. I mean, power level is important, like, to the fun. But I don't think it's really like the whole story.
Ready.
How much garrison these guys got now? Slowly got a bit more.
I am no slave.
Vilitch.
I bow only before.
Did you add me? Yeah, maybe I have to look into Britannia more, but what I thought about Britannia was basically I didn't really care about the changes because they didn't really change the stuff that was my problem with the Britannia. Like, I feel like my problem with Britannia is just that I just want more content, you know. I just want more units, more heroes, another lord, you know. I want a DLC for Britannia basically, that kind of like increases the increases the variety and interest, like different, like gives you more different play styles for Britannia and stuff like that, you know. Whereas I feel like, you know, making the ground knights into like basically monstrous cavalry is pretty cool, and like definitely a thing that I like that feeds into me. Like, you know, the ground knights are like the aspiring champions of Britannia now, I guess, and I dig that. I dig that change, but it doesn't really change. You know, like Grail Knights would already have been my like kind of go-to favorite unit for Britannia anyway, like because they're big and tough. You can heal them because they've got a lot of hit points. You know what I mean? Like it just makes the play style that I would have already used slightly better. Doesn't, so yeah, I don't know. I'm interested to check it out, but I'm way less interested than I am in checking out the Dark Elf changes. Do you reckon I could come back here, kill this guy, and then no, he's just going to retreat though, isn't he? Maybe I could
Kill them all.
get around here. Yeah, because we can't quite attack this turn, right? So that's wasted that turn. So instead, we get around here. Look at that, that was close, just enough room. Then we put this guy like there. That doesn't give us anything, does it? Immune ambition, no.
The changer changes all.
Let us corrupt. Moving.
Cool. And then they should retreat
Try.
in the correct direction. Excellent. And this is good because this will give us the opportunity to capture some more souls by fighting a field battle. Whereas if we had left these guys behind, then
The twisted twin.
we would be behind on souls. Do we want to recruit another unit of marauders? I guess so.
Come in once you. The puppet master.
I am no slave.
Gotta remember to cancel that technology to get those students. If it's actually worth it. Like if you farm the students early, it is actually worth it because you can get up to 150% tech upgrade from your students like pretty quickly, pretty easily. Well, 140%, I guess. But yeah, you can get +10 from your buildings and whatever else. And I think Zeech is like the best one for rushing technology, isn't it? Aren't they? Ambush TP. What does ambush give you? Hey Alvaro. Oh yeah, I was talking about that a little bit at the start of the campaign. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to handle the Vlad campaign. Like it's definitely not finished because the main thing I've got left to do is to vassalize the endgame armies. I've done that before in a previous stream, but I kind of just wanted to demonstrate it again. I also wanted to make a little video about it. So I don't know. My current plan is that I'm probably going to have to play the rest of the campaign offline. I mean, I guess the other option is that we could try and slot in another Vlad stream in between campaigns or something. Like after I'd play a couple episodes of this, we go back and do some more Vlad or whatever. But I feel like not many people will watch it on a live stream. So I'm kind of thinking maybe the thing for me to do is to play it in my own time. And yeah, and then just make a little video. I was going to make a second video to kind of say how it went and stuff. So yeah, so not 100% sure, but at this stage it looks like I'm probably not going to continue live streaming it, but I'm probably going to make a little video to let you know how it goes. If hopefully that you guys are interested in that.
Vilitch the castling.
All right, so we can get captives on this one because it's a field battle. So we can try to run down like every single dude. Look how many archers they got. We can try to run down like every single guy that we can. We are going to be getting replenishment after this before we have to fight the siege. Oh, I forgot to put shields on these guys. Might just let them have a chill at the back. Yeah.
Chaos sorcerer.
We agree.
Or streaming just a crisis bit. Yeah, I could like you know, play another stream's worth in my own time and then just kind of like have you guys come back in for the exciting bit or whatever. Yeah, that's a good idea as well. Maybe if I could get a day off from work, I could maybe do like a daytime stream or something, so I could still have the new campaign going in the nighttime and have like another one going on the opposite time schedule or whatever. So that way, if people wanted to watch it, then it would, you know, be there for the VOD would be there for them, you know. But if, yeah, they could still watch the new one. I don't know.
Warriors of Cinch.
This way, mule. Master of misrule. Spell casting.
Warriors of Cinch. Marauders of Cinch.
Pump those legs, brother.
Go it.
They dodged me.
World will die.
Damn it.
Bright bodies and rise.
Try to avoid those spears with our big boys.
Slaves to darkness. Yes, kill them.
Really shut down those. These spawn can cause fear already, even though they can't cause terror yet. So that's good for breaking stuff. Even spears, if we can make sure they don't take too much damage. We're taking a lot of damage. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, he's on a horse, so I shouldn't have put him into melee with the spears. That was a bad idea. I could always take the replenishment. I was really hoping to get lots of souls out of this though.
Magic.
Vilitch the castling.
Boombox of French. Kill! Oblivion call! Ill-fated action! Warriors of Zinch! Now is our time! Zinch sees all!
Like, get some, there we go. Alright, let's try to run down every living thing that we can.
Chaos Sorcerer!
Vilitch and Tonic.
Feel that Lord.
Servants of the Changer!
Forsaken are amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like them in campaign that much because they're a bit flimsy. Whereas like the Marauders, I don't know, like the Marauders aren't that strong, but the Marauders upgrade into Chaos Warriors, which are really tough, and then the Chaos Warriors upgrade into Chosen, which are like ridiculously tough. So yeah, whereas the Forsaken, just they're, you know, they're good. I guess they're good early game, but yeah, anyway. But I think the Forsaken, Zinch Forsaken, I think are a lot better, and Zinch and Vilitch's Zinch Forsaken are the best Forsaken you can get, I'd say. So yeah, so I was saying, like I was saying earlier, like even though I don't normally recruit Forsaken, I'm gonna go out of my way to recruit Forsaken all the time with this campaign because like I feel like I just really like the idea of them. I like fast infantry. Like I like infantry in general, and fast infantry are just so much more satisfying to use than normal infantry. So it's like, yeah, so basically playing Vilitch is like the excuse to actually use Forsaken, in my opinion. Really? I want to kill that Lord. Your name has a certain je ne sais quoi. My name or someone else's name? Back once again for the Renegade Master. Hey, Wizard Barry, you've got a pretty cool name as well.
We fight for change!
I don't think we're going to get that guy. I'm having bad luck with killing Lords these days. I was hoping that was going to knock him over. Lux, oh, Lux's name has got the je ne sais quoi, yeah. No, that's fair enough. Thought you were talking about me. Yeah, I don't have much of that. Alright, cool. Yeah, we didn't get the Lord, but we got 90% of the Lord. I think it's done by a percentage of health, so we got like 90% of the Lord. No mere victory. Fates are being rewritten. Destinies ended and immutable changed. All because of you. Mwahaha. Excellent. I tried to have a good sleep before the stream, but I know I was having like stomach pains and stuff, so I was like, I'm not really sure if I actually slept or not. I was kind of a bit, yeah. I laid there with my eyes closed for 3 hours. So at least my eyes are rested. Yeah, so yeah, souls I think are capped out at 500. Where does the souls come into it with the casualties? It says that we get, how many casualties did we take? Oh, is that it there? Maybe like because we lost 161, we get 150. I don't know. We're supposed to get we're supposed to get extra souls from the casualties, but I don't really know how it's calculated because this 500 is just the normal 500 cap. I guess it could have been added onto there, but it wasn't added onto there before, so. I don't think we need the replenishment. Like most of our key units are still good. I'm gonna take the souls.
Sacrifice to the changer.
My name was Hades Prime before. I said when I see your stream, I upvote. Oh yeah, I remember that. I don't know. Well, I liked Hades Prime, but I think I like Wizard Barry even better. But I hope you don't keep changing it all the time, otherwise I'll never know who you are.
Need a boon. Vilitch the Curseling. Come, puppets.
Yes, yes. Moving. We shall weave the fates.
Come in, you fool.
Despoilers, come. Let's be about this. Go now.
All right. Let's make it happen. I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard. That's cool. I don't know who he is, but Harry the Hammer sounds like an interesting chap. Hey, Dan Wolf. I don't really know who he is either. Maybe we should look up his history and learn, educate ourselves, drag ourselves up out of the depths of ignorance.
Hear me, master.
I know he's reputed to be the first Warhammer 40k Warhammer Fantasy Battles character. Yeah, which I mean, I've been into Warhammer Fantasy Battles at least vaguely for like a long time, like since almost the beginning, I'd say. Not quite the beginning though. I think it had been around for a little while before I came along, but only like a handful of years at most. But yeah, I don't actually remember Harry. I remember seeing pictures of him, but I don't really remember like anything about him. Is there anything in his yellow line? No, there's nothing in his yellow line, is it? It's just his unique line is the only thing you really need to worry about. Maybe I should focus more on magic though than his red line. I really want to get I really want to get that extra campaign movement range and extra souls as well though. Have you tried the new sieges? They're a bit easier, a bit harder, still pretty easy with Stalk. Oh yeah, are they like easier with Stalk now? Because it seems like the enemy like mirrors your, like if you set up all on the left, the enemy will set up all on the left to match you. Is that pretty much what you've noticed, Alvaro, or is there any other differences? Okay, we'll just do our infantry first. Probably would have been just as good to do
The gods.
spawn, but oh, I didn't know we had a pink horror unit in there. It's cool. Grab them before we attack the fortress, maybe.
See destruction.
Yeah, the difference is if you try passing them, they'll attack your units. Oh, even if they're invisible.
I foresee destruction.
Alright, cool. Alright, yeah, all is going well. What do we got for items? We haven't really found any items yet, I don't think. Body blade, scroll of power, yeah, got some. Don't care about that. Are these guys going to declare war on me and like take out Newt? They could probably just get him because he's right on the edge, but I mean, I assume they're at the war with these guys, so they're going to go after them.
Powers demand your utter destruction. Dwarf calls.
Yeah, I remember last time I played him, I could tell where the souls were coming from, but this time I'm like, I don't know where the souls are. Where are the souls? But yeah.
Lord, since I please.
All right.
Sumazma.
I was gonna say we could try to like take we could try to take what do you call it? Sorry, my nose is giving me trouble. We could try to take Bloodwind Keep with this other lord, give him a response who's got siege attacker, save the movement on Vilitch by only taking him to there, then move Vilitch back to here and initiate battle on Zatan, the second lord. But he's probably just going to retreat. Oh, he might. Oh, actually, he probably won't retreat. He might not retreat because he might think he's going to win. I don't know. I just feel like it might not work out. Like we might get caught out of position and we might be busted up after this siege battle and everything. So I might.
No.
I might do it. Yeah, no, we'll just. That's right. We'll just take this.
Never stop. Dominance. You have my promise.
How incisive. The puppet master. One foot in front of the other, fool.
By the Eldritch I have stepped into the realm of chaos.
Right, we'll get Zatan to pay us to get all with these guys, and then we'll turn on him as well. Oh no, they won't. He won't do it. Okay.
Are you a
Child of the Nine, you risk your very life by demanding my time.
All right, we'll piece out with these guys. We'll piece out with these guys and get them to pay us to join the war on these guys at the same time.
Bow to me.
ring ruin?
Magic and misrule are mine.
You need a boon. Destroy it.
Might fight this one and see if we can try to minimize the damage that we take a little bit. Right. This is my favorite siege map again. Hey, Mercy, do you know if the new hero is Khorne? No, I believe he's Chaos Undivided, isn't he? I think he's just red, but I think he's just Chaos Undivided. I wonder if these guys can get into the door before they get shot to death.
I am the only constant.
Oh yeah. They're not even manning the towers.
Sorcerer Lord, I pluck the souls from their bones.
Check out their shitty formation they're going in. Like, what are they spreading out like that? Just run. They meant to just run forward, but they just went into a weird formation instead. These things are cool. I wish that they had have made the I wish they'd have made the spawn look more different from each other though, because like in the lore, like I imagine Chaos Spawn can look like anything, like giant slug things. They could look like beasts of Nurgle, kind of. They could look like literally anything basically. Like they could be humanoid, they could be like shaped like a horse with a fucking tentacle head and a dragon tail, whatever. You know, like whereas in this game they've sort of made it out like, I don't know. I guess this is probably what the models look like. Like, is there... Actually, I thought Chaos Spawn on the tabletop are single entity monsters, aren't they? Or did they change it? And make them like units now? Hey, Arto. Yeah, granted, like, I'm about, you know, 25 years out of date with my knowledge of Warhammer Fantasy Battles tabletop. But yeah, I thought I remembered them being like single entity monsters back in the day.
Bolt of change. Wipe them out.
Oh, at least we'll have the doors open when lights come on. I was wondering if they were going to come in. I thought we could fight them a little bit, then pull back out and use our, you know, cheese our energy shield a little bit. Doesn't seem like they're into it. They still haven't manned the wall. Oh, here we go. They manned the walls now. Oh, what the? How the hell did he get up on the walls? Jesus. I probably should stop doing that. How much did they smash those marauders? That was cool. They just like busted them off the roof. Are these dogs? Went a bit faster than they're dead. Whoops. Alright, maybe I shouldn't play on 4 times speed. Maybe that was a mistake. Oh. Wait up, my hero was... Oh no, my lord. Yeah. I was going to say, I could have... I'm lucky I didn't knock my lord off the top there. I had my lord on the top. He could have got punted off by the Doom Knights if I wasn't careful. Oh, that's a single entity lord beating the crap out of me. No wonder. We'll give him a bit of a spirit leech. See how you like them apples. Those trolls are getting effed up as well. Alright, let these Doom Knights just regenerate their health a little bit and just chill over here for a second. Just kind of try and push in a little bit with everything. Yeah, so you guys can stay out. What about our dogs? Are they still alive? I treated them I feel bad. I treated them very poorly. They're shattered there, right? Oh, they're routing. They might come back. Where's their lord? I want to 1v1 him with Vilitch. He's been like beating the crap out of all my dudes.
I have mastery. Ready destruction.
The Doom Knights are getting wrecked.
The Lord decides. Sorcerer of Chaos.
Man, these Doom Knights I think they keep getting, they don't have enough mass to pull out, I think is the problem. So there's always like, you know, one of them that's stuck in there still, and then that one that's stuck in there will make them all, see, they all come back again. So you think, oh yeah, I'll get them out of safety, and then you go do something else, and you come back and they've gone back into melee again. I think maybe the one that was on the ground died now, so that's good, I guess. Did we bash that sorcerer? Oh yeah, he's pretty bashed. Yeah, he's routed. It's a shame that you can only confederate with undivided lords. I wish they changed that. Yeah. You know what I reckon would be really cool if they did, or maybe not. Maybe yeah. Oh shit! Those Doom Knights got wrecked by those. Oh, there's armor piercing. Man, that's bad. Yeah, that armor piercing volley into the Doom Knights was brutal. And these horsemen in melee. Hopefully they're a bit better. Get them out of there anyway. Yeah, I was gonna say, I wish there was something like where you could like do like, so just say like, obviously like a Zeech Lord or like a Slaanesh Lord can't confederate Valkyrie the Bloody because Slaanesh and Khorne hate each other's guts, right? But it'd be cool if you could still do the confederation mechanic, but all of the Khorne marked units would be deleted. So Khorne marked champions, Khorne marked, you know, units, whatever, they'd all be deleted. But you'd still confederate all of their armies with their like with their Chaos Trolls, their undivided Marauders, you know, and all that sort of stuff. That'd be cool, because I think in the lore, I think like, you know, different champions like fighting each other and then taking control of the other lords' warbands is kind of like a pretty standard thing that would go on. So yeah, I feel like obviously if they were all devoted to Slaanesh, you would just murder them all, but there could be some like undivided units in there as well and stuff, and I think that would be kind of cool. Doom Knights are armored and they can fly. Convert them to your faith. Yeah, I think it, like it's fair enough. I think that Slaanesh can't convert to Khorne and vice versa, and Nurgle and Zeech can't convert to each other. But I feel like if they're undivided, then, you know, just the same way that undivided lords can confederate any other lord regardless of what race they are, like any race should be able to confederate undivided troops, I reckon. So I feel like that would be a good way to do it. See, we lost this 83, and it's going to be a portion of the guys you lose converted to souls or something, but I don't know how it calculates that. Well, we could subjugate them for the souls. You can also do the vassal cheese like we're doing on Vlad. Like, I can subjugate them for the souls now, and then just immediately like break the vassal agreement, attack them again, and just keep doing it, same as with Vlad. But
This will not stand.
nah, it's alright. I want this Bloodkeep, and I'm glad that I didn't sack it either, because these two buildings would have cost me like 3,000 or 4,000 to build, so I only would have got 2,000 gold out of the sack. So that's like general. If it's the same race as you, I think it's probably usually best not to sack it, and not to like loot and occupy. But yeah, if you yeah, no, I'm not going to do the Bash Vassalize thing. I just did the Bash Vassalize thing in Vlad campaign because I hadn't done it for a while, and I like to do it every now and again with the Vampire campaign just to show off to people like the whole like ultimate evil power thing, you know. But it's actually not like my favorite way to play the game. Same as with like a total like this is Total War, because it removes that diplomacy part of the game, which I find actually quite fun. Even though the diplomacy in this game is deeply flawed, I still feel like it's quite fun and to engage with and stuff. Do you reckon he's gonna attack me for no reason? Oh, I forgot to stop my deployment, stop my technology so I could get students. Focus. Yeah, like if I move up next to him, do you reckon he's gonna try and jump me?
Victory!
Let's be about this.
Bow to me!
Yeah, it's just not very fun, like I said, I like to demonstrate it because it's a cool, powerful thing. I think a lot of people get excited about those type of like overpowered things. Because you can do it infinitely, right? So it's completely broken. And I think a lot of people like stuff like that. But yeah, I don't really. It's not my preferred way to play. But I was kind of just going for a theme with that campaign. Maybe I should talk a bit about that when I do the follow-up video. I don't know. Talking about stuff like that is probably best. Like blathering on is probably best left for streams and not in videos. But how likely is this guy to gank me? Like, has he got any other enemies? Hey, he's enemies with the green guys. Oh wait, no, it's the wrong faction.
The power of stench.
Can't quite reach him.
Onward to destruction. What?
Master of misrule.
Do you reckon he's going to chase him? Because he's going to go before him, right? Because he's a minor faction. All the major factions go first. So he's going to go first. He's at war with him. I don't know if he's going to bother chasing that army, maybe? That would be really weird if he does that. And then I'd have to run back and attack him there. So what we could maybe do is leave him wandering around with his army, set up there, then occupy that, and then take this in the same turn. I think he's only got 2 oh no, he's got 3 settlements, doesn't he? He's got 4. Oh, okay, cool. So we're gonna have to kill his army. Do you ever use the trespass warning? Nah, not really, no. Does it work? Yeah.
I am magic.
If he does chase, you can teleport attack for ambush. Yeah, how much does that cost me? 25 wins magic.
The eagle always sees.
Alright, cool. So he can't gank me there. He could attack this settlement maybe, but I don't know if he's got enough movement. Alright. And next lord off on the block. Third eye of Zeech, perfect. That's what we want. And he shall be named Bonadondania. Actually, no, he's chaos, so he should be Bonadondanak. Bonadondania. Nice. Harold Hammerstorm. I know, should we watch the video again? I feel like we haven't. It's been a few minutes since we watched the video. We need to stay hyped.
In the tales of the Norse and the Kurgan, there is legend of a warrior unparalleled. A champion forged in the heart of fear, who reached into the grave and found only hate. To embrace such hate is to become a nightmare. It is to wield dread as lesser men wield armies. It is to become fear itself. It is to become the Hammerstorm.
Yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, I actually, thanks Stormrage. Stormrage says, supposedly Harold Hammerstorm was the original Warhammer guy before Sigmar or Galmaraz and France. I remember actually the old Warhammer Fantasy Battles rulebook, like the first one that I ever saw. I can't remember which edition it was. Maybe it was like second edition or something. And it had like kind of like a barbarian warrior kind of guy on the front, and the hammer, the Warhammer icon was like that shape. Like the back, the back part wasn't pointy, but it was kind of that shape with a blunt back part. It wasn't like the old, it wasn't like Galmaraz shaped. It was shaped like that hammer, but with like a not pointy back on it. Yeah. Harry the Hammer was on the first edition cover. Oh, okay. I don't think I've seen the first edition cover. Yeah, I think it must have been second edition I saw. You know the one I'm talking about with the like barbarian warrior with like his bare chest kind of thing going on. I think that's right. Anyway, and the other thing I was thinking about this is the music that kicks in. It's like it's not like yeah, this music that's about to kick in now, right? It's like I don't know, like for Chaos Warriors, you'd think of some like kind of like more badass kind of I don't know, evil, I guess, sounding or destruction kind of sounding metal music, right? That guy in Hero Quest wasn't Sigma. I always thought, oh, am I thinking of Hero Quest? I'm confused. Anyway, I'll have to look it up in a sec. But yeah, anyway, the music, right? It's like, I don't know, it just sort of seemed a little bit off for me. Like it should be more of a like badass power glory kind of vibe. But the music, I realized that the music is actually like, it's this like triumphant thing. It's like this triumphant music of like Warhammer's been here for like 40 years and it's still, you know, it's still strong. Like it's kind of like the glory of Warhammer, like not just Harry the Hammer, but the whole of the Warhammer like world and you know, IP and kind of ethos, I guess, and Harry signifying that. So yeah, I'll put this music on again, and yeah, now like when you listen to it, it's like, yeah, it's not like a Warriors of Chaos champion music. It's like this is the spirit of Warhammer that lives on kind of music, and it's cool. Sorry, fucked it up.
To embrace such hate is to become a nightmare. It is to wield dread as lesser men wield armies.
Anyway,
it is to become fear.
So there's Harry the Hammer, the living essence of Warhammer. So we're going to get him hopefully not too far away. Level 15 we've got to get to, so we're going to got to get a few more levels behind our belt, and then we can Harry the Hammer can join our forces.
You need a boon.
All right, so we're doing good on souls now. Hey, Wolfsball. Wolfsball gifted 10 Mercy of the Mad memberships. Thanks, Wolfsball. Much appreciated, buddy. Thank you. Harry's lore sounds badass. Oh, really? Tell us about Harry's lore. I don't know anything about him. Put Wolfsball on the name on the glory list.
Dominance. Ring ruin.
Yeah, I got Skoten Bonadondonir, champion of Norscan champion, Dragon Rider. Well, one day Dragon Rider, not yet. Currently he just rides a push bike or whatever, but one day he will be a Dragon Rider. Alright, Helm of Many Eyes. Yeah, I don't really like the Helm of Many Eyes that much, but it's yeah, it's pretty good at the moment. Yeah, welcome everybody that's been gifted a membership from Wolfsball. That's awesome. It's a shame the CA keeps making great music in their trailers, but the music in the game itself isn't all that great and lacks variety. I don't know. I don't have a problem with the music. Some of the music I really like. A lot of it I don't really mind. But yeah, their trailer game is very good. Like that trailer with just then with Harry the Hammer like calling out that vampire, that blood dragon hero, and that lord, and that and Vlad and stuff, like that was pretty cool. Force March to Glory is a tan the black. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. I will now smash you. All right.
The twisted twins ascend.
We could try and save the movement.
Vilitch and Tabin. How incisive. Wait until they see my plan.
Yeah, we could try and save the movement, but I think what I won't, because I want to get the XP on. I want to get the XP on him. Oh, what does Zatan give us? Zatan gives like artillery range. Is that right? Yeah, I think Zatan gives artillery range and something else. Which actually we don't need the artillery range on Vilitch. He's probably not going to use any artillery. I don't know if any of these lords are really going to use any artillery. So yeah, maybe I should actually use. Maybe I should actually take one of the other lords.
Now, I foresee destruction.
What's yeah, does anyone remember what the other part of it is? It's like yeah, I can't remember. 40% item drop chance. Magic item drop chance. Really? Fuck, that's alright. Well, alright, I changed my mind. I want that on everybody. Let's farm Zatan. Mm-hmm. 40% magic item drop chance and 15% range for artillery units. Yeah, all right, cool. Well, we'll take that on. We'll take that on. Stretch what I said just before. Let's take that on Vilitch. Magic item drop chance is glorious. We'll try and spin out this war for 5. Well, yeah, it'll probably take at least 5 turns to finish this war. So we'll try to get Zatan's. Try and get Zatan's trade on multiple lords.
I see.
My Torg's nearly ready to achieve glory. Oh, if I go for metal, then he gets 10% reduction in magic cost, doesn't he? It's probably still not as good as it's still not as good as going death first, because the cheaper spells, it's worth more, like than the 2.5 is worth more, like on Searing Doom, which I think was 4, which means with minus 2.5 it'd be 1.5. But like on Transmutation of Lead upgraded 11, so 10% would be 8.1. No, it's still even on that, still. Oh, sorry, Transmutation is what I'm looking at. So 19, 10% of that is 1.9. So yeah, it's still better to take death. No, I think if you start off as metal, then when you change him, you automatically get the special metal buff, right? Isn't that correct? These will change, but I think he'll get a different one that gives him minus 10 spell cost for all metal spells. Yeah. Yeah, no, I won't get this. I'll lose these. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, he's going to be slightly less efficient. He's going to be slightly less efficient, but so it's metal and Zeech, so we can't do fire. I thought we did fire. No, we can do fire into Zeech if we want the raw damage. Yeah, we definitely don't want to go metal into Zeech. That's not going to be helpful. So we can go metal into metal. It's not quite as good as death into metal, but it's still okay. And we'll have the advantage of having to level it up.
Excellent.
That's very metal. Indeed. All right, let's do it. Oh, can we sell this war to anyone?
What? The ruinous
Oh, these guys. What's the negative from? Excuse me.
What can you possibly say to forestall?
Relative faction strength. Yeah, they're not. No. There you go.
The power of stench.
I wouldn't mind getting some Marauder Horsemen, but how much of their range do we have to worry about? Got artillery and guns. Green's only got one unit of Dwarf blunderbusses. If you've only got one, then that's...
Bow to me. Serve until you die.
Yeah, if I would like to turn them into... Actually, yeah, let's do that first. So I don't forget. And then if we get one more unit of dogs, I would like to, if we can somehow achieve some diplomacy. What are you guys doing?
Warlords converge.
Can we give them anything? No, not really.
Is that sacrificing?
City commander.
Favored.
Oh, here we go.
Heed my words.
I'd love to join your battle against the evil whatever guys for 300 gold. Done. I'll immediately send warriors to help you in your war. I mean, they're delayed slightly at the moment, but very soon we'll send those warriors. Okay, that looks like that's all we can get. It's not quite enough though.
All puppets.
All right, that'll have to do it.
Vilitch.
Oh man, I've got minus 40 wins.
You dare.
I mean, I've got 40 wins.
Raj Arbu. Uza Sabjagitash. Uzja Zatanka.
Oh, they will die.
If we put this weapon damage on the dogs, because their damage is not that high, with the charge bonus and everything, they should be able to rip stuff apart, right? Just got to watch out for these blunderbusses and the artillery. Oh yeah, they improved the accuracy on the death streak as well. So it might be worth taking that out before we get in there. I'm one of the folks so looking forward to Bretonnia being playtested. As for myself, I'll wait for the bug fix mod to be updated before playing too much. Oh, no worries, Rev. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing some Bretonnia just to check it out. I've been trying to like think of an excuse to play Bretonnia recently. Like they're kind of not one of my favorite factions, but it's like they almost are, but just not quite, you know? So I was kind of looking for an excuse to play them. And yeah, so that's, you know, the update is a good excuse. All right, I think we will sit out of range for a bit and see if we can do some shenanigans to try to, I don't know, waste ammo or maybe just run over there and kill their artillery. Should I leave them to come on at 154 behind them, or should I just bring them back over this side to make it safer? Yeah, see, the tan on that beast is not really... oh shit, I should have converted these guys to halberds. Then we could have killed the tan. Oof. This thing like heat seeking or something or what? Oh, you can dodge it. Oh shit. I feel like this spawner are going to get death shrieked. Just quietly. But this is cool. So at least we know we can waste the ammo with Vilitch. Oh yeah, so what's the deal with artillery shooting at small entities now? Is that new? Well, no, or artillery, you know, you can always waste ammo with artillery, can't you? It's just archers you can't waste ammo with. Oof, that was rough. Oof. Wasn't, like, I don't know. Like, was Britannia weak before? I don't know. Maybe they were, I don't know. I was out of range, dickhead. Yeah, my thing with Britannia wasn't really that they were weak, it was just that they were kind of boring. Or something. How many shots does it have? Yeah, I don't know. We're over halfway, so yeah, it's not going to be too hard to waste its ammo. The issue with Britannia is another planet. Yeah. What new units did they get with Rapants? Because I don't really remember Rapants like bringing anything that made me super excited to play Britannia. I think Rapants was Rapants an FLC Lord? Or was she a DLC Lord? Man, keep like waiting too long to run away. FLC, oh, okay. So she probably didn't get any extra units, right? It was just like the Lord and the hero. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I think Britannia they just need one or two extra heroes. Like having a race with only 2 heroes is just like kind of nah for me. Like I like heroes. I like to have 4 different choices if possible. I feel like the heroes add a lot of character to a faction. Like 2 more shots. That's it. They're done. All right. Now, these guys. If we cast this on them, they're just going to dodge it, aren't they?
Moving. I am the only constant. Moving fast.
We've got
I go.
these guys are foot lords, yeah.
Moving fast. Men of the north. Going.
I was just wondering if we can pendulum these dwarfs.
Chaos sorcerer. Moving. Cease. Reality bends. I bring a tempest. Scheming slaughterers! For the master of misrule!
Do a little bit of a maneuvering. I thought that was going to bring them in. How tough is the tan? Like, are we going to need to burn all of our winds of magic on Spirit Leech to kill him?
Vilitch the castling.
I plucked the soul from that one. Ultimate sorcery. Going.
We can jam him in there with yeah, we can jam him in there with spawn spawn. That could be really good. Okay, yeah, that seems to be working. Double stack some spirit leeches on him. I was going to try and smash this side with the spawn, but I think killing Zatan with the mass spawn blob is probably the way to go first. And we'll assassinate their caster with these guys as well. These guys can just get ready to hold the line.
Glorious brutality. Warriors of Vilitch.
Oh shit. Oh shit. This Doom Knight's just ate the blunderbusses there. That was bad. I'm sorry, blunderbusses. I murdered you. I should have been on the blunderbusses, not the sorcerer. That was an error. Alright, Zatan's down.
Keep us flying.
Vilitch the castling.
Chaos sorcerer. Yes, kill them.
Oh no, dogs went down.
Weakness, mortals! Signs to darkness!
Famine waits them!
Attack the mortals! My mastery absolute! Mortal magics are nothing!
Alright, we need to... Oh, crap.
Going! Death!
I'm just trying to get lots of kills at the moment, basically. We need to... get some spawn. Be there to kill this guy. I suppose we could just spirit leech him. These fucking Doom Knights are so... death. They just want to commit suicide all the time. It's really annoying.
I serve the beast!
Alright, just trying to kill as many... enemies as we can. In case... oh, actually, if we just want to take the 500 souls, we're probably already capped on souls. Because you only got to kill like 500, well, you know, 700 guys, whatever, to get the 500 captives. If we want to take replenishment, actually, yeah, we're probably capped on replenishment as well. So yeah, we probably don't really need to hunt down the rest. We've probably already got enough captives, but we doesn't hurt to be sure.
Yes, they'll see. We want their eyes.
Take their eyes.
Destined victory. Glory to Kersley. Slaughter them. Boon of Zinch.
That gives you reserves as well, that's right, yeah. Did you see the bonus income from all buildings for DE when they get more? No, I didn't notice that the bonus income had gone. I noticed that the construction time reduction was gone. But yeah, that's interesting. A few more experience. All right, first battle is a 10-1. It's a 10-0 and Village 1. Is it mentioned in the patch notes, Yeti? It's hammer time. How you going, Hal? Yeah, I don't think that would be intended because, yeah, I don't know. I would assume that it's not intended because high slaves gives you income, gives you global, a global public order penalty, which is kind of sucky. So yeah, I don't think it's. I wouldn't have thought they would have intended that, but I don't know. Maybe it is intended. Who knows? Sort of. What? Where's our souls? Do Chaos Dwarfs not have souls? So somebody was saying you don't get souls from Chaos or something. So does Chaos Dwarfs just not give us souls at all? Don't get souls from Chaos. Yeah, okay. In that case, I don't think I really care about the money, and maybe I'll take the replenish. I don't think we really need the replenish either, though, because we're in friendly territory. I mean, it'd be nice to be fully healed, I guess. But... Right, we'll take your money. Potion of toughness, very nice. Magic item drop chance 40%. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's real good. Alrighty then.
Vilitch the Curseling.
The spoilers come. The gods will. We shall weave the fates. I foresee destruction. You need a boon?
See, Tubman! Victory!
So what do we want? We want that one and that one. That one doesn't matter. No, it's not urgent anyway. That one doesn't matter. That one doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, so we only really need... Yeah, I only really need 2 points. So we get 12 and 11. So we can keep spending points till we get to 11 or maybe 10. Yeah, I might start going some blue line. We could always just keep him as a base metal caster for a bit longer. Thanks for the heads up, Yeti. I'll have to check that out. Warriors of Chaos are enough to unlock Harry the Hammer. Do I need? Yeah, I think any Warriors of Chaos faction can unlock him. Zoo. I haven't tested it, but I assume that you would not, you know, as long as you've got Chaos Warriors, you should be able to get him.
Bring ruin.
If you can't, I'd say that's a bug. But yeah, I don't know if anyone's tested it without having the Champions of Chaos.
Now they will see true power. Bring ruin. What? Very well, I'll move. To the ruinous powers.
Well, this guy just wandering around. Again, these guys could actually be dangerous, couldn't they? Because they can summon, they can use warband recruitment to bring back, like, make an army.
The Twisted Twin. I know all.
Our rage swells.
All right, so we'll yeah, we'll smash the tan up a bit. Try and confederate him on, vassalize him on his last settlement, and then start accruing some allegiance points with him. I'll probably gift him a bunch of land as well, so I'll probably start conquering land. This guy.
Chaos. All babbits.
All right. Well, I guess we can. So we can't make it here. All right. Well, we couldn't make it anyway, so we may as well wait another turn, I guess.
Always sees. Come, babbits. Onward to destruction. Never stop.
You have my promise. Ready? Let us corrupt. Never stop. Despoilers come.
$66 casualties, yeah. It's a bit unwarranted. Axe of corn. Okay, cool.
The power of stench.
Alright, shit. It's a misclick.
I am magic.
Now! Now they will see true power. Fool. Forward unto slaughter. Ekwazak. Ready. Yes. Oh, yes. Fate decrees I move. By the eldritch I see. Move.
Hey, Shandok.
Our tolerance ebbs.
All right.
God. By the eldritch I see.
You need a boon. The gods smile.
I foresee destruction. Let us corrupt dominance.
Yeah, I kind of wish I'd have gone one Fire Lord now, but that's right. We're probably going to go for a second crew. So we'll have like 8 lords rolling. I think that's the original, that's the plan. But we probably don't need to worry about that just yet.
Restless.
A twisted twin.
Yeah, we'll get the troll. Maybe get those demons. Or maybe we'll leave the demons in this and we'll try and build up a bit of a... bit of a pile. And a bit chilly. I need to enhance my installation situation. Throw some furs over my my shoulders. Modern day furs, which is just a hoodie. So I kind of want to bust the. I kind of want to take. Oh no, we don't get any souls anyway. So yeah, that's right. I was going to screw around with soul, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I won't screw around with movement. I'm just going to take the settlement directly with Vilitch and then sack it. I mean, I will. Yeah, I mean, I guess I will screw around with movement. Actually. But I won't try to attack through the other lord or anything. They could have tried to attack through the other lord to get the get more souls, but yeah, it's not necessary. I like the color scheme of the of Vilitch. It looks quite nice with the Zeech, like the kind of darker blue. Suppose your room doesn't heat that room well. It does if I got the door closed, but I got the door open at the moment. I suppose I could just close the door. I wonder if it might make it echoey though. Also, then if I close the door, there's no chance of cat visits. All right.
Ekwazak. Vilitch and Tamin.
Are you a god? We shall weave the fates. For chaos!
All babbits. Master, let me.
Look at this absolute trash. I was going to fight this, but in the interest of saving your guys' time and mine, yeah, I mean, I don't feel like I deserve to take all those losses, and we could have done a lot better job. But yeah, that's fine. Notice how we got 734 souls from the battle, even though we don't get souls from. Oh, do we get? No, yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to gift it to Vassal. Just sack it.
Another part of my scheme.
Oh wow, that's some really nice stuff there.
The eagle always sees.
Ready. Fool. You dare. Kill them all.
Scotchen is the junior member of the band. Has to do the occupying duties, so that the other greater champions can get more glory.
Tamin, you fool.
Tommen, you fool.
Move me.
Have my promise. Forward unto slaughter. My lord Sinch agrees.
All right, this is working out. It didn't seem to be getting souls from Chaos Dwarf field battles, but the siege battles are calculated differently, and it seems like we can still get souls from the siege battles, so that's cool. Not from the post-battle options, just from the instant post-battle. I guess we'll just go for the armor.
Good. Now we see.
Yeah, we got more souls. And rating, I guess. I'm probably never gonna get any value out of that, but that's alright.
Must improve.
Yeah, how does it calculate the way that you get your souls from Vilitch's faction? I'm not really sure. Can't really, yeah, I can't really see how it works. Oh yeah, aspiring champions, more trolls, glory, glory be.
My plan that gave us victory.
What? Is unacceptable.
Master of misrule.
Path to Glory available. Path to Glory is available, but
My eldritch I see.
Vilitch.
I can't really afford it right now. That sounds like a cool weekend, Dash Dash. I think you should just go with it and just tell us. Oh, we stole a talisman from the enemy. You hardly ever steal stuff from the enemies because the enemies generally don't have anything that you can steal. That's how I feel. I've gone up stealing now because I used to think item stealing was awesome because you could get all the other factions' items, but then I slowly realized that most of the other factions' items are not available to your race, so you can't steal them, and so they rarely have any items that you can actually steal. You can have like 100% item steal, and you still get like hardly any stolen items, I find. But yeah, if anyone else has had a better experience with stealing, I'd be interested to hear about it. Nothing meltable there.
Ek-Uti. Let us corrupt. Let's be about this.
Oh, yeah. Do you know when you oh shit. You know when you sack a settlement and then afterwards you retreat away from it, you know, like just say he sacks this and then he'll kind of retreat back to around here. Somebody told me that you could backspace to cancel the retreat animation, but I don't know if something's changed or if that was wrong or whatever, but I found that after the battle, it deselects your unit. So even if you're spamming backspace, it doesn't, like, you can't backspace it because you don't have the unit select, you don't have the army selected anymore after the battle. So like if I take, I'll probably forget to do it, but yeah, if I take Vilitch in here, I like sack this, and then after the battle, I try and spam backspace to stop him from fully retreating. I don't think it works because he'll be unselected after the battle. Unless you can like quickly click on him, like the instant that it happens, and then backspace it before, you know, like, I don't know, but it's not, I don't think you can do it. Oh God, siege battle. Oh Jesus. I don't want to do this. Oh no. Oh, did they nerf double barrel? That's sad. I never knew about that. Yeah, I didn't know about that either, Click Monkey. That sounds cool. Actually, this one looks pretty cool. This looks like a cool one to attack. Maybe we should do like a an old school every entryway assault. Like spread out troops around to like every path they can come in. They won't know what hit them.
Instruments of deception. Cords of chaos.
That will work.
Murder and madness. Glory to Cursling.
The miserable shithole looking settlement. Oh, that's harsh. I'm sure that some chaos architect, you know, maybe like a junior chaos architect that's just straight out of Chaos Uni, you know, Chaos University, just developed this. Probably put his heart and soul into it. It was like the first settlement he ever designed. Just like crushed his soul now.
Changers what orders! Instruments of deception! Rage and fury! Doom nuts! I bring a tempest!
Why not? Just chuck some random spells around. Yeah, I shouldn't have sent these dogs here. That was a bit of a waste.
Eviscerate them!
It's good that we took those guns down before they got to do any damage. We're using my spells more, but you guys like break or what?
Warriors of Sinch! Seeking victim! Chaos is magic!
An arcane fire!
Do not siege! Destroy them!
There's a oh man, what the hell is like a complete surround on them? They're just not gonna break. They're just no, we're fine. Everything's fine.
Move with guile. Yes. For chaos. Chaos sorcerer. Glory to Cursling, bringing great change.
All right, I think our work here is done. Oh, except these guys they're not going to break. Ever. Ever. Like, no. We will hold the line for eternity. Yeah, I think we took like kind of minimal damage. I apologize to the artist. You sure you should click Wiki? Thank you. Appreciate that. Takes a big man to admit, you know, to apologize and admit when he's wrong. They made the newer Chaos Dwarf settlements a lot less tedious. I think the original revamped siege maps were designed literally like Dota or League maps. Just crazy. Yeah, I think the new Chaos Dwarf maps are pretty cool, aren't they? They're a little bit different. I don't know if they're meant to be. I don't know if they're meant to be a different design philosophy, or if they just, you know, just a different style because they wanted to make something unique for the Chaos Dwarves. Yeah. So now if I sack this and try and spam backspace, like, yeah, like I can't do anything. He just instantly retreats before you can do anything. So yeah, I don't know who it was that told me that you could backspace cancel that retreat movement. But yeah, I don't know. I don't see it working. Maybe I think they were specifically talking about Scarbrand. So maybe it's different when you raise a settlement with Scarbrand or something. Maybe you can actually backspace cancel it. But yeah, might work if you had normal move speed. Oh yeah, actually, if I had slow speed on, but it deselects the army. That's what I'm saying. Like you have to have slow speed, and then you have to click on them. And so you have to click on the army and then press backspace, though, right? Because you already deselected, yeah.
Vilitch. All puppets.
I foresee
Ooh.
destruction.
Ooh. I think he's just going to run, though, isn't he?
Bring ruin. You need a boon. Let us corrupt. Hail the slaughterer. Dominance.
Move me.
You dare. For chaos. Yes. Ready.
He's just going to retreat.
Hail the slaughterer.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of knew that was going to happen, but, you know, you got to do what you got to do.
Vilitch. March then. We go this way.
Fool. Need a boon. Now they will see true power.
Alright, so he's kind of trapped in there. I'm pretty sure he can't get past on this side. Yeah, no, he can't get past on that side, so that's cool.
The spoilers come. The gods smile. Good. Now we shall weave the fates. You dare. Let us corrupt.
No one can stop us.
When you raise it, deselects the army. When you raid, I don't think it does. Raid? What do you mean? Like, if I attack while I'm in raiding stance?
Rise up.
Doesn't seem, I don't know. Doesn't seem right to me, but maybe. Since, I mean, I guess I could try it. How many death wizards is enough? Death wizards? Two death wizards is enough. But, you know, 3 death wizards is better than 2 death wizards. But no, I probably would have sacked. No, I tried it with sacking. It does deselect it with sacking. Maybe with raising it doesn't, but yeah. I think you gotta have them on slow movement, and you gotta be like super fast and click on them and then backspace. And if you're fast enough, you might be able to save like a little bit of movement. I think that's the go. This is all going pretty well. Everything's just going super smoothly so far. Better than I've got any right to expect. Oh, I should have cancelled our technology though. I forgot to do that. That's all right. I don't think we've gotten any students yet, but I've only been farming them like every second turn, so.
It was my plan that gave us victory.
A rival power comes to parley.
Now this guy.
Demanding a change in your mutual relations. Consider their offer carefully.
Oh yeah, I think that's better. You're trying to lowball me with the 2,000 gold. Non-aggression pact as well. All right, what is it? 4-9. All right, we'll pledge not to attack you unless you come near me, which is never. Oh, actually, if I do the non-aggression pact, how much is it? 4-9 or 4-5? I suppose it's only like 400 gold. We don't need to go overboard. This is why you should always declare war on everybody that you can, so that when they peace out with you, you get even more money. All right, this guy is ready to die.
This is all to my design. The power of Vilitch. Yes.
Let's be about this. Now they will see true power. Destroy!
It's annoying.
Think of me as a rat. I'll show them. All puppets.
Despoilers come! Unleashed!
Got one settlement anyway. Look, he has them pinned. Oh, really? How did you notice that? I didn't even check. Should I auto-resolve it, or should we have fun chasing them down? Get a bit of money out of it, but it's not really... Yeah, no, we can just auto-resolve it. I've got this urge to always fight every single battle manually because I just, you know, to try and do it perfectly, I guess, and just maximum efficiency and stuff. But yeah, it's really not necessary, is it? Even though it says we're going to get 0 replenished because of this guy, hopefully we still will get replenished. I'll check. We've got 24, 39, 48.
We will die first.
Witness
26, so yeah, so we've got a little bit. It's only like 2 units. It's not really worth it.
master of misrule. Come, puppets.
My lord Zinch agrees. You have my promise. Move! By the Eldritch I see.
Let's see, 2 settlements left.
Magos. The Arndo
No, we only accept vassal. You must be our slaves. That's our rule. There's a little icon in the top right of the diplomacy window that displays settlement count, somewhat recently added. Yeah, I noticed that, Rima. Yeah, that was a really cool addition. Where is their last settlement? Down here somewhere. Oh, these guys want to peace out with us as well. Oh, that's as much money as they've got. Yeah, we'll get the value, get the money. Get all the monies. Right, yeah, we're pretty good at money now because of all the diplomacy shenanigans.
Vampire meowing.
City command.
Natural authority.
Right. Yep.
Our tolerance ends.
Vilitch,
Right. Yeah, everything's underway.
hear me, master. Enlighten us.
Excellent.
All right, let's do it.
I am the mighty Vilitch.
What do you want? Oh. How likely do you think it is that Lockyer is going to take out all this stuff and take out this settlement and then come around here and get us? I mean, there's a pretty, I mean, I guess there's a good chance, but fuck him, bring it. Yeah, it's probably not that likely, and I figure even if it is likely, like it'll be ages. It'll be a while probably before he gets there. So Zatan the Black is back. All right, who is our like highest ranking lord? Shadowsleep 6. Shadowsleep is the no, he's not in range. Bad luck. All right, next highest is
Twins ascend.
I think Skoten's slightly lower. Neutral. Although actually no, we might give it to Skoten. We'll keep neutral to get extra movement to go for granite spikes.
Moving now. Yes.
Vilitch and Tabin.
You have my promise.
Move. You need a boon? Very well, I'll move. Ready.
Oh fuck! I forgot to recruit. Can we do that here? Yeah, cool. Yeah, we're still good on money, so we'll take everything, I guess. Although we're not going to be very good at money very soon if we do that. Screw it.
Chaos.
Yeah, neutral can be a new general.
By the eldritch I see. Are you a god? By the eldritch I see.
Oh, I'm not going to lose. Do you lose all your traits when you don't lose all your traits, do you? Do you? Like, do I lose my Lord Defeat traits when I convert him into a Zeech caster? That would really suck if that you do. Yeah, is this guy gonna? No, yeah, he should keep it, right? I hope you appreciate me doing all this auto-resolving for you guys, because I really want to fight every single battle manually. Just lose the specific one that he gets normal. Yeah, cool.
You cannot expunge our rage. I foresee destruction.
Ooh. Who are these dudes? Greetings. How about you give us all of your cash? Excellent. How would you like to join a war against these guys? Or these guys? Or these guys?
See, Tommen, victory!
Actually, I just thought because these guys are vulnerable now, and they might actually attack them, and if they wipe them out, then our whole plan is totally fucked. So yeah, I mean, I know I did just make a non-aggression pact with them, but I think I'm gonna immediately declare war on them, and that's gonna ruin our. That's gonna slightly ruin our reliability. I kind of wish I hadn't have done that now. You can tell them to get off your territory. Yeah, that's true, I could, but I mean, that's not really the issue. Here we go, being unreliable again, yeah. See, they're in range to take out Zatan. Like, I mean, they're not at war with Zatan, so I guess there's no, you know, they maybe aren't going to attack Zatan, you know, but they don't have any other enemies. And like they weren't at war with him. I mean, before I just made them go to war with him. But they don't have any other enemies, and yeah. Oh fuck! I fucked up now. I didn't realize I didn't have enough movement to reach them. No, God, what have I done? I thought I thought, oh, okay, I have to kill them now. But then I thought, oh, I may as well get some more money by making the attacks of 10. But I didn't realize that I didn't have enough movement to reach them. So, actually, no, we're good.
Witness the power of Vilitch.
We got this.
Move, mule. I said move.
We'll just zone lock them. All will be well.
We shall weave the fates. Yes.
Master of misrule.
What was your
Bit. Neutral might get wrecked here. Because they can ambush attack him. If they're successful, then he could get drilled. Yeah.
For chaos. Mine eldritch eyes see.
Stop with your incessant tapping! Enough of this! Tommen, stop them!
Oh, did I just go the wrong way? Oh, man.
Say so infernal gurgling, brother. No one can stop us. It was my plan that gave us victory. The eagle always sees. See, Tommen, victory!
Now they will see true power.
No one can stop us! Do I need them?
Lost a bit of troll experience there. I probably should get the trolls, actually, but... Alright. Might beast path out of there. Oh yeah, true. There could beast path out. How far away? If I'm outside the zone of control, that's all I need to do, right? That's fine, yeah.
We shall weave the fates.
Yeah, they won't attack us at 10 then, yeah. I was trying to think I could replace this lord, but if I replace him, then they'll be able to like make him retreat and then make him retreat again and like kind of escape. But they probably wouldn't attack Satan after doing that. Well, they won't be able to do that actually, but they'll kill the lord then, so yeah, that won't be good. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to retire neutral for a while, unfortunately. Cool. Excuse me. All right. Well, at least I didn't. At least we didn't get. At least Zatan's not going to die. That's the number one most important thing. If Zatan died, then that would be.
Now they will
The whole basically ruin the whole starting part of the campaign. All right. Yeah, mine a little bit of an unforced error there, but that is okay. Could recruit another lord now, but I might just wait. Yeah. I don't know if I should recruit heroes here or if I should just wait till I get the hero capacity like here, because it's going to take so long for them to walk. No, I guess we should do it. They'll probably catch up eventually. Oh, maybe they won't ever catch up. Maybe I should just, you know.
Good. Now we see.
They should still be locked by Vilitch if the other lord retreats. Nah, I'm pretty sure they, nah, like if the lord's here, maybe. I think maybe what happened last time was I had one and they were just on the edge. So they like attacked them and they could just get to the edge. And then because they were on the edge, they could then attack them again. So they basically like got out of the zone lock by going blip, blip. That literally happened to me. But I'm not sure. Maybe it was different because maybe they were right on the edge or whatever. There's also a tech that allows you to recruit heroes from outposts. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about just waiting. I don't know. Maybe I should just do. Yeah, maybe I should just wait. Because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe what I could do is just recruit another lord here. And then he can kind of do a recruiting run and bring the heroes with him, just to keep force marching. That might be the way to go. Yeah, I know. I probably won't get the tech for a while. It's is it the one down here, or is it the one that's around here somewhere? Yeah, that one. Yeah, so I'm not going to get that for a while, but I could, but I could just recruit. Like, I might get, like, as we go on, we'll start taking higher and higher level Black Fortresses. So, you know, say I decided to take the Challenging Stone, which I don't think I'm going to, then we, you know, we might get that at tier 3, and then we could just recruit heroes straight away from there. I was thinking about doing that, but I don't know. I think this recruiting thing will work out as long as we keep making money.
Bow to me.
All right.
Vilitch.
All right, so we've got our regeneration barrier, regeneration now. Got our upkeep reduction. Boom. So that's really good. And we can spawnify again in 4 more turns. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I feel like by the time you get the technology to make Forsaken, they're not as good anymore. Like, if you could, it kind of sucks for Vilitch. I reckon Vilitch should start with the technology to make Forsaken unlock from the start, especially because he can make spawn, like, you know, but you can't get Forsaken until, like, what, another 4 turns, so what, turn 16. By the time 16's like halfway towards mid game, you know, like, it's, yeah, I feel like that sucks a bit. Should be able to make spawn straight away, I reckon.
The gods smile. Are you a god?
All right, let's get some. So, do we want to go metal or Zeech? I kind of want to go metal, I think, but I feel like Zeech sounds more slurpy. Yeah, we'll go Zeech.
Seizing my destiny.
So yeah, so he's still got life leeching, but now he's got the mark of Zeech as well, barrier, magical attacks, etc., and he can cast the lore of Zeech spells, which is pretty cool.
A gift of Zenith.
Oh, I forgot to cancel this.
As fate intended.
Oh yeah, we could have done that with him. Oh, it doesn't matter. We didn't need to. Yeah, I forgot to cancel the technology. We could have got students again off that. That's all right.
You dare. Let us corrupt.
Yeah, we're slightly slow on that, but we are going to get to fight these beastmen this turn, so that should sort us out on souls. We're going to win this? Yeah, we should. Yeah, that's weak, yeah. Alright, let's do it. I hope they ambush attack us. I'd love to fight my way out of an ambush against these guys. Well, I mean, it might be bad, but it'd be fun. He's about to play war on me again. I feel like that's, you know, they made an oath. We peaced out. Oh! Motherfucker, I didn't declare war on them. Fuck. Ah! Oh my god, I just fucked up the whole campaign.
They all despise us.
All that for nothing. I know, yeah, it was literally all that for nothing. Restart, yeah. I don't know. Nah, there's no reloads. We can revive him, but it's not no point. We may as well just push on and confederate Zarnagrund instead. No, we can't reload on legendary. Well, I mean, if I had it backed up the save or whatever. Oof, I know that was extremely stupid. Although I blame you guys. You should have reminded me. It was your fault, Scott. Oh man, like that's such a shame because you know we figured out a plan, we solved it, and then I just forgot and fucked it up. Ah, goddamn.
The great conspiracy.
New objectives and goals, indeed. Updated objectives. Objectives updated. All right, so the new objective is that we take Zarnagrund instead. Stupid but funny. It was stupid. It's okay. I mean, it doesn't really. Excuse me. It was a thematic goal basically. I wanted to conquer Zarnagrund. I wanted to conquer Zartan early, and have him as a vassal just for thematic reasons. But it doesn't actually materially slow us down or anything. It actually means that we can keep. I was planning on giving this fortress to him. It actually means we can keep this fortress for ourselves now, and you know, have more money and more heroes and stuff. Fuck. I can't believe I did that. That sucks. Anyways.
Twisted twin. How incisive.
I really want to kill these fucking beastmen now too. They angered me. Oh, damn. My brain's still trying to find ways that I could somehow undo this and make me not have done that. But fortunately it's not it's not the way the temporal flow doesn't work that way. Kill them all, I know. Looks like it's elf hunting season. Is there elves? Win better. I know, that was disappointing. I've let the team down. Always get a bit of frustration by killing some elves, indeed. These beastmen are just going to hang around and raid my shit after this, aren't they? Just be dicks about it.
Agreed.
Ever changing. Claim this place for the glory of Vilitch.
All puppets.
Oh, bro, that was brutal. That was very bad.
Brother, move or else.
Yeah, we'll just go full. I could have stopped a little bit earlier to get some replenished, but oh shit, is that Kolek's land that we're at? We're on. Yeah, should have not trespassed on him. Granite spikes.
This is all to my desire.
Where am I? Oh, am I still in my own territory?
Vilitch and Tubman.
Granite spikes, stone sky. Yeah, I'm still just in granite spikes somehow. Alright, cool. That's good.
You dare summon Kolek?
started a Morathi campaign, new Dark Elf mechanics, good times. Yeah, I definitely want to try that out.
Now! You have my promise.
For the Raven God.
You need a boon?
All right, we got our little hero burying, our hero bus.
For chaos, there is only war. Coruscating winds. Glory awaits. Dominance. You dare. Yes. Oh, yes.
So there's no army in there, is there? No, you can't tell yet.
I foresee destruction. Let's be about this.
We can see it, right? Got vision on that? There's no armies there, right? Yeah, pretty sure.
Need a boon. Forward unto slaughter!
Perpetual flux is the very heart of chaos.
Witness the power of Vilitch.
I'm still reeling from my stupidity. Getting the gates might be a good idea. What do you mean turn around, spend like 5 turns walking back here? I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe getting the gates back at the start of the campaign might have been a good idea. I don't know if getting them now is a good idea.
Shall weave the fates.
But yeah, good point. Man, I'm really angry with myself. Maybe angry is not the right word. Frustrated.
Do the ruinous powers forsake us?
Always ready for a headbutting contest. It's done. To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time. Without doubt.
Alright. Well, our vassals. Our vassals going to be useless. Yeah, this thing, like, this area is probably going to be a bit vulnerable now because our vassals are probably a bit useless. But, we'll see how we go, I guess. My plan is to kind of just abandon this. Bad mercy. I wonder what this Chaos Dwarf endgame thing's gonna be like. Faction leader grants 25% experience to other lords. It'd be cool if you then got 15% of that experience back again, but I mean, I assume it doesn't work that way.
We may share the same masters, but don't think I am your ally.
Alright, he's not very friendly with me. If we can trespass with all of our armies 3 times across his territory without him declaring war on us, and across his allies' territory as well,
Ready, onward to destruction.
that would be ideal.
Searching for answers. Serve the changer of ways.
We can't gift granite spikes to him, can we?
Drink, a fist fight, or
No, but we could give that to Kolek. Oh, I probably could have given that to Kolek in exchange for military.
Dare to barter with me? I have broken deals with gods.
Wouldn't even give us non-aggression or anything. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have probably shouldn't have trespassed across the Louis land. That's probably foolish. That's right, we can fix this. We'll go to war with Grimgor, we'll gift him some more land. It'll be fine. Oh, the souls are we're out of souls. That's alright, we'll have to go without souls. Yeah, continue to be made. I'm rattled now. Everything was going like perfectly. Everything was like exactly perfect until I screwed that up and then like panicked and then fixed it and then screwed it up again, and now I'm rattled. I'm extremely rattled. I'm having trouble concentrating on what I'm doing because I'm keep having flashbacks to how much of a dickhead I am constantly. Oh well. Alright, just gotta focus.
What?
Interference will cost.
Maybe we don't want to get involved in that. You want these Chaos Warriors? I kind of do, but
Dominance.
have a brew or a comfort break. Yeah, that's cool. I just need to I wonder if we leave him on there, do we get one more turn of this ticking over, or does it cancel it at the start as soon as they calculate so we've run out? Time to restart, only lost 3 hours. I think from 3 hours from now we can probably take Zarnagrand. So I feel like yeah. I would have liked to have had Chaos Dwarfs from the start, because we could have had Chaos Dwarfs right now. We'd have Chaos Dwarfs. And that was kind of one of my themes, because last time I tried to do this with Valkia, but it ended up taking like the whole stream to get the Chaos Dwarfs, and then it was kind of like too late. And then now I've managed to do the same exact thing again. It's like,
Pursuing the path of change.
The power of stench. Move me.
Let us corrupt. Our fate is clouded.
Lord Conjurer.
oh, Shadowslap's not immortal. I just realized he could get rolled. I have to be careful about that. Yeah, I mean, Zarnagrand's not too far away, and we're getting pretty strong now, so hopefully it should be alright. Oh shit, these guys are getting obstreperous. Still got no souls. Oh, actually, we got one. Yeah, we had. Oh, that's cool. So it only incrementally, like we lost one, but we kept the other one. That's cool. Oh yeah, can we now? Yeah, we can spawnify next turn as well, which is cool. And we can do. Can we do the tech one now? Oh yeah, the research rate. We can do that one now. The next time we'll maybe do that. We'll have to farm some rebellions then, though. All right. Let's fight some greenskins. They'll win us some glory. Try and we'll see what we can do. Let's say 35% research for 10 controllers, which is depends if you've got like heaps of souls so that you can afford to waste the 500 gold, you know. Where'd that army go? Was there? Oh, maybe there was no army.
Agent of change.
Come in, you fool!
I foresee destruction. Moving.
The eagle always sees.
Chaos awaits. Herald of change.
Dominance.
For the Raven God. Directed by fate.
All puppets.
Magic of chaos.
All right.
You dare to barter with
Let's declare war on the greenskins.
gods?
Yeah, he kind of hates our guts, doesn't he? Because I trespassed so much. But I couldn't really. Yeah, I probably could have got. If I maybe if I had a gifted in the settlement before I trespassed, it might have been all right. Yeah, you can turn off annotations if you click on the settings on your YouTube. Turn off annotations. It gets rid of the watermark. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should get rid of the watermark permanently anyway, or what. Like, they say it's good to have the watermark because it, like, reminds people to subscribe or whatever, but, I mean, my watermark doesn't say subscribe, so maybe it doesn't work as good as other people that have ones that actually say subscribe. Also, I don't know if it really matters whether people subscribe anyway. It's more about just whether the people watch the videos, whether the videos are any good. Skoten von Bondadier.
Everything goes to plan.
Agent of change.
Let's see if this other army's in. Oh yeah, he's in as well. That's cool.
Wipe them out.
We don't have to fight a minor settlement battle or anything, do we? No. Is this connected to Kolek? Can we... Oh no, we can gift it to his ally though, but only after we leave.
Change in cut.
The Twisted Twin.
Invade!
All right. Yeah, I've done a few auto resolves rather than fighting it manually. Try and keep the pace going a little bit.
Sorcerer Lord.
Yeah, I want to get some energy shielded dwarfs, but to be honest, I really wanted to get some blue beastmen. I haven't done the blue beastmen since like Kairos days back in the olden times. Yeah, I want some Zangors. All right, it's the last of the what are they called? Bonbons? Iced Vovos. I had 3. My Mrs. Mercy gave me 3 iced Vovos. That was my ration for the night, for the stream. We're not even halfway. Actually, no, we're over halfway. We're about halfway, and I've already used up all my Vovos. We're just gonna have to go on like raw willpower from now on. Oh, somebody kill this prick. No, I mean, you don't need everybody. Come on. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, he routed already. I wanted to kill him, actually. I should have let him come on the field more. Alright. What are we doing here? Let's just get Vilitch to go in and kind of solo everything, I guess. Oh yeah, I could have upgraded some of these guys to Forsaken, I just realized.
Murder and madness. Follow the blood. Onward, Northmen.
Slaanesh is Papa's glory. Teach his will. Grow it.
Harness the power of the food. Really is clearly not enough. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, it's enough probably for my dietary requirements in order for me to, you know, maintain my caloric intake balance. Probably more than enough because I already ate. But you know, it's not all about caloric intake. Where are they going? Are they stuck in there again? Yeah, they're so annoying, these guys. They can't get them out. Are they gonna go? Oh, yeah, it looks like they're gonna go.
Searching for battle.
Before I spoke, I wouldn't have made that mistake. I know. Is Vilitch approaching one-man doomstack status? Yeah, well, for the stuff we're fighting here, yeah, he could probably solo this whole thing. With a bit, it would take a while, and it wouldn't be that ideal. Nah, he's not quite ready there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, nah, he probably couldn't solo the whole thing, actually. I mean, I guess I could if I kept pulling him out and recharging him and stuff. Eventually he should be able to sit in there and just tank him. He's not quite got his melee defense and everything. He's not quite up to scratch. Yeah, but yeah, once he gets a little bit more, he'd be able to solo this kind of stuff. But then he'll still be like, there's kind of levels to it. He'll be able to do low level melee stuff like this, but then if you put him up against like monstrous infantry, like trolls and whatever, then he'll probably struggle. Especially if they've got good melee attack. I'm kind of bored already. I was gonna try to like be careful and kind of go in and just slowly, you know. But then I'm like, let's just do it. Yeah, so these guys are regenerating their shields in combat while Vilitch is nearby them, so he's quite good at leading the troops as well.
Dangers, marauders! Oblivion call! Make clean. The schemer's servants!
Vilitch the castling! Spellcasting!
We fight for change! Lead us to mortals!
That can be crazy good sometimes. Yeah, the barrier is pretty good on these guys.
I bring a tempest! And them!
Alright, we're pushing in. Getting done. Actually, yeah, better have just taken out this, just capping the point instead of trying to destroy the barrier there. It'd be faster.
Servants of the Changer! Faster! Running!
Alright, I think our work here is nearly done.
Sorcerer Lord, I will see them burn and pluck their souls from their bones. Time.
Slay the green things!
Servants of the Changer, spreading ruin. For the Chaos Gods.
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. Alright, nice. Yeah, so yeah, no, so I'd say yeah, Vilitch is not on it. Like, to be honest, he's not approaching momentum status yet, but he's got the main key first piece, which is that he regenerates barrier in combat. So that's the thing that makes him a one-man doom stack basically. But he needs, he still needs better combat, better better melee defense, some more like resistances and stuff like that, better armor.
There will be a reckoning.
Hellfire sword. Very good.
For the great conspirator. Change beckons.
Despoil your reign will
Aha.
blood.
Aha. Okay.
It's the Cursling.
In that case,
Quiet, brother.
let's be a bit sneaky.
I said move.
Change incarnate.
Vilitch. Move, mule.
Alright, we'll just camp out here for a second. Get our ambush on.
Fools never stood a chance.
Let us corrupt. What? Go now.
Oh shit, I just realized these guys can...
Only before dragons.
One turn. We'll risk it. Okay.
I am no slave.
Then there's a chance that they could initiate on us and there could be another army here that's in force march range. There's probably a pretty good chance actually. But yeah, we'll just hope that there isn't. If these guys die, it's probably not the worst thing. We can just recruit them again. you know, further over here. How much growth are we losing from 5 from raiding and a lot from minus control? God damn it. I wish I'd have killed those guys. I wish it a lot.
Conjurer. A precious reward.
You need a boon? Let us corrupt.
Alright.
Come in, you fool.
The extra soul, no, the extra income is good. Actually, the diplomatic relations with Chaos Warriors would be kind of handy right now. I don't know, I might, you know, maybe we'd skip it in other situations, but...
Chaos awaits.
So how much do these cost? These cost 98, but these cost 89. See, I don't know. I mean, I guess they got 9.3k health, whereas these guys have only got 7.3. So, yeah, Forsaken suck, don't they? I mean, they're okay. They're just too flimsy, you know. I suppose there's only 80 of them, whereas there's 120 of these guys. But still, they're good in combat. Their melee defense sucks.
See, Tommen, victory!
Oh, do you not even need experience? You can just go straight to... Oh, no, they can't do it. Alright, yeah, we need silver. Alright, we got some Forsaken. Yeah, I wish they had more hit points. But it's alright. Alright, what else we want? Infernal March plus 5 movement range is pretty good. Battle reinforcement time minus 50% is good too, especially when you're rolling with 4 lords, so you can just bring them on a lot quicker. We aren't going to have any gifts for a while, so we can forget about this. Yeah, I might just go for the movement range because it's right there. Culling the weak for the extra 20% souls could be the way to go because we're struggling for souls.
All knowledge is mine.
Yeah, if we can just avoid, hopefully if Kolek just doesn't declare war on us for a few turns, we can try and repair that relationship with him by just gifting him a bunch of Grimgor stuff. But he may declare war on us before that. We're not lucky. Okay, so I don't know what happened to this. I don't know what happened to this greenskin army that was here, but I guess it's not there anymore.
Magic and misrule are mine. Master of misrule.
Change beckons.
Do not stop, fool.
A change of scenery.
foresee destruction. Forward unto slaughter. Very well, I'll move. Our fate is clouded.
All right, they're all ambushing away there. We can't give Kolek the Challenger Stone, can we?
We may share the same masters, but don't think.
No, but we could give it to their
Orders
vassal.
or what? You know these tribesmen hunger for raiding, not talking. Yes.
Fool! You dare to barter with me? I have brokered deals with gods.
Yeah, I screwed up by not being friends with Kolek. Yeah, that was a bad idea. I could gift him the. I can maybe gift him the Volary. If you would give me military access for it, I'd give it to him. But oh yeah, shit, he's all over it. Alright, I might just give him the Volary just to, you know, smooth things over. No hard feelings. No hard feelings, Kolek. Alright, cool. That's kind of good because now our back is kind of defended. And also he's kind of close enough that he might decide to get involved in this fight against these guys. Oh, yes, please. Take those.
My will does not bend.
I am no one's slave.
Moving.
Is that foolish to force march right next to him when these guys are right there?
Only the dragons.
Maybe.
Wait until they see my plans. They think of me as a rat.
You're gonna find out, yeah. There's only one way to find out. Yeah, like I said, those heroes they're only level 1, so if they die, it's like not the worst. Not the worst thing, because it's still going to be like another like 10 turns before they actually catch up with their main army, so it's kind of almost like a waste having them around.
Bring ruin. Let's be about this.
Well, Dragon Ogres, I don't want any, but it's kind of nice to know they're around.
This is all to my design.
By the Eldritch I see, you have my promise. Let us corrupt. Destroy!
Herald of Change. Insanity consumes you. I foresee your demise. Sorcery consume you.
Vilitch and Tamin. Oh, yes, yes!
The great schemer twists the world to his design.
But he said the Great Steamer then, but he said Great Schemer obviously, but yeah.
Wipe them out.
The eagle always sees. Vilitch.
Unleash chaos.
I guess we should fight it manually. The right thing to do. A great paddle steamer, indeed. That's Siech's other name. Yeah, so normally I try to go around the side where there's no towers and stuff, but maybe I guess we should maybe we should try and be tricky and sucker them into going over this side. Somebody told me there was a spot around here where where the towers couldn't get you. I don't know if that's true though.
Magic is chaos.
The sieges feel different after 3.1. Yeah, I think they are a little bit different. I haven't really had enough played around with them enough, but like this is basically what I've noticed so far is that because I set up on this side, see their whole army is stacked up on this side. This is sort of how it was before in 3.1, I think, more like how it was before 3.01. But in 3.01, there was like this weird thing where I'd set up over here and they'd have like 2 units here and they'd have like 5 units over the other side. Like they'd set up in all weird formations. So now it feels like it's just fixed from whatever they fucked up in the last patch. I'm not sure if they intentionally did it or if it was a mistake, but yeah, like possibly they were trying to like spread out the siege defenses or something, make them smarter with their siege defenses, but yeah, I didn't like. I think this, like how this looks like this looks much more natural, and you know, like, oh, the enemy's there, cool, we'll defend this side against the enemy, like that makes sense, you know. Whereas before, how they were having the weird placement of units all around the place didn't feel good. But that's only the superficial impression I've had of it so far. I haven't really. Yeah, I haven't really noticed the ins and outs of it. It'd be interesting to do the Nagashazar siege again and see if that still works. I'm guessing it probably doesn't. Yeah, so this place is... Where's the tower? Are there any towers operational? I don't think they've got any... No, they haven't got any towers operational, so we can't check the range. All right, let's party. Let's party.
Vilitch the castling.
Conjurer of Zinch. At once. Marauders of Zinch. The schemer's servants. The North decides.
The North decides? Is that like... I don't know what that means.
Sorcerer Lord, flicker and fire.
The North descends. Yeah, that sort of makes more sense, doesn't it?
Vilitch the castling.
All will be held.
Gates are destroyed. Oh, over here. Cool. Alright, see if we can rush in and
Destiny awaits.
go around there. Gates down there. Alright, you guys can rush in and go there. Well, the suckering on the gate seemed to work out pretty well.
We agree. Darkness calls. They die.
Do my dogs fine? Limit that. Yeah, it's a pretty bad oh no, yeah, it was a pretty bad charge, but at least they got the charge bonus. Now they're kicking ass. They should, you know, smash them pretty easily because they got no armor piercing and stuff.
Master of misrule.
The gods will it. Marauders never fail. It will.
13th never fails, eh? Yeah, I'm rewatching HBO's Rome in honor of Ray Stevenson, who passed away recently. Okay, we're out of shield. Oh, they broke them though, so they won just in time. All right, this is a sweet time.
As was augured. True power.
Vilitch the castling.
As commanded. Since hear my call.
That was not a bad hit with that spell.
Lord Conjurer of Char. Visits destruction.
Coming once them.
Moving fast. Lord Conjurer of Char.
Warriors of Sinch. Let there be.
No, these guys are still stuck in combat. Yeah, they kind of do suck, these Doom Knights. Maybe I should just get rid of them. They're handy, but it's a shame there are only 2 seasons of Rome. It'll be decades before there's anything like that on our screens again. Yeah, it was a really great show. I love it. It's one of my favorite shows. I was listening to a podcast that Ray Stevenson did, like an interview he did on a podcast. I think it was actually an Australian podcast. It was really interesting. He was saying how they, I don't know exactly what happened, what caused the cancellation of the show. I heard that the set burnt down, and also even before the set burnt down, it was like the most expensive TV show ever made at the time because they built a whole Roman villa for it and everything. And it was cast spells on our own dudes. Some damage was taken. No big deal. But yeah, I remember he was saying that, that basically after season 1, I think was when the set burned down or whatever happened. And then they were told at that stage that, season 2 would be the last, like they had to rewrite all of the seasons into one, like season 2, 3, 4, and 5 had to be rewritten into a single season to finish it off in season 2. And they were told at the start of season 2 that, you know, that was going to be the last season and stuff. So it was kind of sad and everything. And then, but the thing is, at that stage, season 1 hadn't aired yet. So, so HBO made the decision to axe it after they filmed season 1, and then they filmed season 2, but knowing it was going to be the last one. But at that stage, season 1 hadn't aired yet, and like when season 1 came out, it was actually really popular. And then when season 2 came out, it was like super popular. And yeah, like Ray Stevenson was saying, apparently HBO admitted that they made a mistake, and that, you know, they would have made a lot more money if they had have just invested the extra money to get it back on track, instead of canning it. But they, at that stage, they didn't know how successful it was going to be. And it's like, ugh, that like kind of makes it worse, you know, like, yeah, like if it was just like, I didn't know about that before, but yeah, like it was just because the set burned down and whatever. It's like, all right, well, it's, you know, or whatever. But the fact that like it was sort of a mistake and they should have actually just done it, kept going with it, but they just made an error, that kind of, yeah, that, you know, whatever. I mean, this is just Ray Stevenson's opinion, I guess, as well. Like, I don't know. I assume that he would know more about it than we do, but I mean, you know, he's not a producer, so I mean, you know, take it with a grain of salt, I suppose. But anyway, long story short, yes, it is a real shame that there was only 2 seasons. I love that show. All right, good work, team. I think we got away with that pretty well. Didn't take too much damage. See, there's no main faction beastmen anywhere near us, is there? And even if like, just say Taurox gets wiped out and then Taurox respawns, like the original Taurox would have a herdstone that we could confederate, we could vassalize him, right? But the ooh. Raise it for 730 souls. It's kind of groovy. Oh man, he just retreated really far away. So that raise is what you need to have the slow. You need to have the slow on and cancel the movement on that raise. That's brutal. Skoten Bonadonda deer. I know you might be dead there, really, depending on where the orc army is. Oh well, you gotta take your, take the risks, I guess.
Claim this place for the glory of Vilitch. Change beckons. Agent of change.
Yeah, he's got, yeah, death and Vilitch. Yeah, that's cool.
With this, I will sow change.
Excellent. Vilitch the Curseling.
I foresee destruction.
Right, this is all going pretty well. Are we at war with these guys? No, we're not. Somebody's at war with them, though. Oh, those guys are at war with them. They're enemies of our enemies kind of thing. Because these guys are at war with, oh no. I thought they were at war with Kolick. Who's Kolick at war with? Oh, those guys. They're different faction. How are we doing items now? I must have a fair few. Yeah. Helmet Many Eyes is not bad. Codex of Bloodshed, Gold Sigil, Bloody Blade. No, I don't need those. Another Helm of Many Eyes. Rod of Torment. Kind of cool. Oh yeah, I don't have the hero yet. Sorry guys, I'm working on it. Skull of Catan. $27. So 27 seconds times like 20 damage. So you take about like 500 damage. How much shield have I got? 1200. Oh yeah. I don't know. I feel like those kind of things are a bit like, I don't know, a bit of screwing around really. Armor of Damnation. Oh yeah, that one's the annoying one. That's only 5% damage resistance and only if you're in melee. And only if your hit points are above a certain... Yeah, it's like so many qualifiers on it. Alrighty then. I guess we'll give him that. Axe of Corn. There you go. He's captured a demon, enslaved it, a rival demon. All right, finally got a student.
Good. Now we see. The gods smile.
What about Zatan? No, I screwed up. I screwed up and killed him by accident. So that was kind of ruined the start of the campaign. Like, everything was going perfectly. I totally could have had him, but I just ruined it. Just stuffed it up by pure unforced error on my behalf. Kind of thinking I might go for the research rate. I don't know, because I'm probably going to have to cancel it because we'll get public order problems. And then so it's a bit of a waste of the, a bit of waste of the 500 souls. See, I can only run it for like 4 turns. Well, I can't run anything in that one for very long. Yeah, Vassals are getting wrecked up here. Yeah, maybe I should have vassalized that Chaos Warrior faction. I wonder if they would have been... Well, I suppose, yeah, like somebody said before, maybe the better thing would have been just to take the wall settlements. I think I've done that before and it worked out, or it worked out good.
Do the ruinous powers forsake us?
I don't know. Let's take that on.
By eldritch winds, yes.
So we don't talk about that. Yeah, no, we don't talk about it if it's a turn. That's it's off limits topic. Should I just maybe I'll just put something in here just so that we can yeah, how much extra? 25% barrier is quite a lot, isn't it? Yeah, I won't go for the research one just yet. Shadowstone is good, yeah. We've got heaps of trolls though, so we can just skip the trolls around between different armies and stuff to keep it up. I'm gonna go for character experience because that way we can get Vilitch to 15 a little bit faster.
Vilitch. Ambush, good.
For the Raven God. Lord Conjurer. Searching for answers.
Well, I should have recruited
My Lord Sinch agrees.
The power of Finch.
should have recruited a new Drow last turn, but that's right.
By the eldritch I see. Dominance, hope now. What is thine will? I think not. No, moving now.
Yeah, these Imperial Wardens are just smashing our
Onward to destruction.
smashing our allies. At least these beastmen are raiding Kolic now instead of me.
Dominance.
That's good. I wonder if we can get him to go to war with the Imperial Wardens. That would be ideal, but yeah, no, he's not really into it. Yeah, I like Shadowstone. I like the 15% missile resistance you get with it as well. It's good. I don't know if I should let this rebellion happen or stop it. We're getting 1,000 gold per turn from this settlement. Apparently. I might just let the rebellion happen and then see if allies or someone can come and deal with it. What's the worst that could happen? So they're attacking me. So they're attacking me and they didn't see me because of my ambush, but then my ambush didn't pop. So they just attacked my other faction, yeah. Yeah, we'll get a little bit more experience on Vilitch from this. Then I'll try and initiate the next battle with him, and maybe that'll get us to 15. Then we just have to kill like 3,000 dudes, and then we get Harry. Which we should be able to kill 3,000 dudes in like 2 battles. Oh, where's the enemy? Oh, they're over here. Sorry, obviously wasn't taking this battle too seriously. Actually, let's just get in there, make it happen.
Vilitch the castling.
Follow the blood! Channeling eldritch energies.
Seas of blood. Fires of Vilitch.
It's not too bad.
By mastery absolute.
As seems wills. Winds of magic, heed my command.
Lord of magic. Warriors of Sinch. The schemer's servants.
Dark of haste. Siege, hear my call. My power is limitless.
Sorcerer Lord. I go.
Oh, that Black Orc big boss is rushing me.
I go. Moving fast.
I wonder, yeah, I was wondering why all my heroes were getting wrecked. Oh, bro, get out of that.
Going. I go. Moving fast.
Sorcerer Lord of Siege.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. Just trying to kill as many as we can. Oh, there's a, hey, it's so high. There's a I think there's a sale on at the moment. So you can probably get Warhammer 1 for like dirt cheap right now. They usually have it on like 66% reduced or 75% reduced. Steam. 40 years of Warhammer, yep. Warhammer. Yeah, Total War Warhammer is 75% off. So in Australia, it's like $22 Australian. It's probably like $15, $12 or $15 in UK money. Oh yeah, £10 in UK money. It'd be like probably like 10 or 11, 12 euros or something like that. So yeah, I'd highly recommend you buying that if you haven't got it already, because I think the factions, the Warhammer 1 factions and Warhammer 2 factions are the best factions in the game. And yeah, for Warhammer 1, you get Vampires, Empire, Dwarfs, and Greenskins, and all 4 of those factions are really good. Probably in that order for me. Empire and Vampires are like top tier, really fun, interesting factions. Dwarves are kind of almost in that top tier, or maybe they are. They're kind of on the same level, I'd say. Greenskins are like just a little bit down, but they're still really solid. So yeah, it's definitely, I don't know, like if you're going to buy one pack of Warhammer stuff that you haven't got, then I think Warhammer 1 is the best value you can pretty much possibly get with anything. The fact that you get like 4 factions for only that fairly small price. You still want to get more stuff, obviously, but that's like the most bang for your buck if you just want to try them out or whatever. Yeah, cavalry is good with Empire at the moment too. Reichland, like their cavalry going, Reichsguard, or if you get the Volkmar DLC, which I'd highly recommend, you get Warrior Priests, Flagellants, and you get Volkmar, which gives buffs to Flagellants and Empire Knights. So yeah, the Empire Knights are really good when you use them with Volkmar as well. Chaos Cavalry are pretty good too. 500 souls. Roll replenishment. Go for the 500 souls. Students or interns, nice. So what do you think about this? If I just leave these rebels here, like, do you reckon they might just attack my settlement and just get killed by my garrison? I'm kind of hoping so. Oh yeah, looks like it's caravan time. I mean, honestly, I don't mind if I do.
Servants of the Wind Lord.
You have my promise. Wipe them out.
Well, I probably should have peeled him, but it's right. Sally the garrison out and take it to them. Oh, yes. We can get the garrison in, and we also get the quadruple money on the garrison. Oh, this is going to be a payday. It's going to be a payday. It's only a crappy garrison. But it's still a garrison. So we'll get the 10k from these guys, plus we'll get the money from them. If we auto-resolve it, we'll probably get more. So how do we want to do this? We want to get... that guy there. This guy. Yeah.
Insanity consumes you.
Yes. Moving now.
All puppets.
Though you warrant it, I shall not stoop to blind hatred.
Oh, unless he's at war. Oh no, Greenskins are not at war with them, so that's cool. Oh, we couldn't. This guy's not in range. He let the team down. So only going to get 30k.
The gods smile. Master of misrule.
We shall weave the fates. Let us corrupt.
Vilitch.
All right, what do we got here?
Magic of chaos.
I don't know, I can't really update anything else. Update anything else.
Bear the mark of Zinch.
Now they will see true power.
Master, let...
Any demons? No, we don't have any demons. Yeah, it's only gonna get 30,000, but still.
To battle, puppets!
38,000 now because we brought the garrison in as well. Got like about 8 or 10,000 from the garrison. It's pretty cool. We didn't take too much damage. Check souls again.
Ever changing.
All right, level 16. So we should get our Harry the Hammer thing soon. So you have for post-battle loot or lightning strike? I feel like post-battle loot.
Come in! You must improve!
That was a good little money maker.
Good.
For the Raven God. My power only grows.
Bow to me!
Change beckons.
This will only extend my power.
All right, this is looking pretty good. We're right here for Zarnagran now. So if we take Zarnagran, well, actually we could. Well, once we get to Zarnagran, we can recruit all this stuff. And then we can just make it happen. Yeah, so I won't worry about screwing around with the greenskins just yet. We'll come in, we'll get into Zarnagran as vassals. Won't screw it up this time. Then we'll come back out, take over the greenskin stuff, give that to... you do it with the backdoor mode. Oh, yeah. Could do. Could do. Yeah, good. Save casualties. Yeah, good call. I've got to take out the 2 minor settlements first, though, so we can get the vassal on the final settlement. But yeah, that caravan helped hugely because now we've got the the battle chest.
Change incarnate.
Now I've got the money to fund our war.
Agent of change. Dark sorcerer. They were no match for my magic.
The puppet master.
Well, Always in the red. Hey Peter, how you going, buddy? Yeah, we're always in the red. That's the only way to go. It's the only way to play.
I foresee destruction. Go now. Now they will see true power. Now they will see true power. You have my promise.
Red as blood for corn, indeed. All right, so we've got our Infernal March. Now what are we doing? Do I want... Oh yeah, with Slanesh we can't get regeneration on our aspiring champions, but I mean we can still get we can still get the shields on them, so that's good. I'm putting off naming these guys until they get a bit closer, just in case they get murdered.
Are you a god?
What do I really want to go for? Yeah, eventually we want to get that and go for like lots of halberd guys. I want culling the weak, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll go for that.
Share those secrets.
And we'll get our students. Our students are already all equipped. Cool. Okay. Get all of our capacity buildings built.
We shall rise up.
Tribesmen, gather!
True chaos awaits. Now is my time.
I don't want to assault these units just to see what happens. If the zombie apocalypse happened, what would be the first thing that you would do? If like, well, it depends if my wife was home or not. If my wife was not home, fuck, I don't know. I don't know. If my wife was home, I'd be a lot less upset. I'd be a lot less distressed than if she was not. If she was not home, I'd be a lot more distressed than if she was home. Assuming my wife was home, then I guess the first thing I'd do is try to get in contact with her mum, and make sure she's all right, and maybe try to get to her mum's house. We've got a car, so we could drive to her mum's house. Yeah, actually, that'd probably be a good strategy too, because her mum lives on a property that's outside of like out in the pretty far away from the city, all the cities and everything. So it'd be less zombie, concentration there, further away from the city. She's got a rainwater tank, so they've got all their own. They got fresh water. They don't need to they're not connected up to the water supply or anything. They just have their own fresh water from the rain. So sorted. They've got cows. So we could eat beef, I guess, for a while. Yeah, we'd be. I mean, it wouldn't be set, but we'd be all right. The fact is, in Australia, it should take care of the zombies. Yeah, hopefully we would just shut down the airports and all the zombies would be over in Europe and we'd be fine.
chaos awaits.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the whole zombie apocalypse thing is not really that big of a deal because, like, people are like zombies are like the zombies in the movies are dumb, right? And people are smart, so it'd be pretty easy to just kill all the zombies and wipe them out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just like, even if like the whole city got taken over by zombies, you could just send in like army guys that are trained to deal with zombies, and they would just kill all the zombies. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know, like the whole like the essential like premise of the zombie apocalypse is that the zombies get in amongst the people, and then it spreads too fast, and we can't stop it, and you know, blah blah. But like that, but like, all of the, like, in that scenario, all of the people are always dumb. Like, they don't take it seriously or whatever, you know what I mean? Whereas if you just, like, if we, like, once that happened to a few places, then, you know, they would figure it out. Depends how fast this plague spreads. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, if it, like, yeah, actually that's true. Yeah, I guess in the last one I saw, it was sort of spread everywhere at once. Yeah, Shaun of the Dead zombies would be fine. Like with the what was that latest one that they had with the like mushroom zombies? The mushroom zombies one would be worse because that basically popped up everywhere in every city in the world at simultaneously. So all of the infrastructure and governments broke down and everything. But like, I don't know. I kind of, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it would be bad. Anyway, let's get back to this. The Last of Us. Yeah, in The Last of Us, that was a bit of a bad version because it sort of popped up everywhere because it was in the food or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it could be bad, but I feel like the whole idea that I don't know, it could be not that bad as well. I feel like. Right.
Always sees.
When in life have you not run into or had to deal with dumb people? Zombies win. Well, the zombies win against the dumb people, but all the people who aren't dumb would just win and beat the zombies. I'd kill the legendary lords and watch the zombies crumble. Yeah, that's it. Just kill the vampires and then the zombies will just crumble. All right, so we got Gehenna's, so we can have a super powerful spell for 5 turns. We can have minus 50% cooldown and means magic cost for 5 turns. We can have sheep request army or coordination target. We don't have any allies to do that with. We could have gift of choice. I guess we'll go for gift of choice.
The great sorcerer himself summons us to his realm. We have been trusted with a task that will bring us much favor.
Harold Hammerstorm. We have to kill 3,000 enemies in battle. All right, let's do it. We just got another. Oh yeah, this Vessel of Chaos. Actually, yeah, one of his items makes him heaps more powerful, doesn't it? Gives you better. Is a better recharge on your shield or something. Replenishes triggers when casting spell. Oh yeah, this one, yeah. So every time we cast a spell, our barrier replenishes. So that makes us even more powerful than normal. All right, we'll come back to that one. All right. So we're going to get the settlement in the battle. Neutral is level 6, level 10, 16, level 6. Is he in range? Not sure.
Magic of chaos.
We'll put Shadow Slip. There.
chance. You have my promise.
Gotta level up Scott soon before he gets too high, because
The gods direct me very well.
he's gonna yeah, alright. What's his, so his death, so we'll make him metal? Yeah, because the other one I made Zeech, I think. So make him metal.
Seizing my destiny.
Skojan Bonadondronier, the Dragon Rider. Oh, I didn't
With this,
cancel my technology.
change.
My research is complete.
Harry the Hammer would save us all in case of a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, according to the movie, he was pretty good.
Never stop.
Herald of change. I serve the Wind Lord. A precious reward. Ever changing. Agent of change. You die today.
Blap. Oh, I could have fought them. I could have fought it manually and gotten like 500 souls out of that. I just realized. Oh, that's all right. I don't need anything, the money or the 2% replenish isn't really worth bothering with either of those, so
Spill their blood for glory.
Soul Harvester. Nice. Oh yeah, I didn't actually do anything with this today. Alright, we'll go for the missile resistance again, why not? Metal. It's all about the metal. Right, so we've got 80,000 gold now, so we're well and truly ready to take on the well and truly ready to take this on. I'm loving this Black Fang. Loving Black Fang giving us all these things.
Beckons.
Master of misrule.
Alright. Now we've got lots of spawn. We're doing well.
Excellent. All puppets.
And where's our quest? Our Hammerstorm quest. Hammerstorm cometh. Current total 59. What the hell? So is it only like this people like personally killed by Vilitch? We might have to fight manually and like personally kill units with Vilitch. I'm not sure.
We go this way.
Get killing, chop chop. Yeah, dude.
For the Raven God. Awaiting opportunity. Embrace eternal change.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I had fought the battle manually, we could have got heaps more, but...
Moving on.
Oh, here we go. That's right. We'll let them like propagate again, and then we can just come and kill them again to get more more XP.
Move, mule.
Change beckons. Bear the mark of Vilitch. As the Raven bids.
Are you a god?
Guided by fate.
Let us corrupt. Moving.
Bow to me. Come, puppets. Brother, move or else. Onwards, big brother.
How far away is that settlement? It's like right there, I think.
Magic of chaos.
Could have hired them next turn, but... Alright, cool. I think we're pretty much set.
I know all. Master of misrule.
All our students are equipped. Right. Cool.
To the gods of chaos. Move.
Did they kill those?
I think not.
I wonder if we're gonna lose that. I think we might be gonna lose this army. We're gonna lose that settlement. Oh well. What can you do? Pales into insignificance compared to taking Zarnagrand. I'm waiting for the next legendary character by the name of Bob. Why? Because that one was called Harry.
Look at him. Speak to me. I'm the one with the power.
Peace treaty with Grimgore? No. I decline. Remember to reinforce the right way to do the backdoor. Oh, really? Do you have to do it a specific way? Is that just by putting an army on the opposite side? Oh, you mean after you join the battle? Yeah, yeah. Oh, bro, another. I almost want to go back for that, but yeah, we can't make it. This guy could screw up our mission as well.
Vilitch. One foot in front of the other, fool. Move me.
I foresee destruction. Go now.
Change incarnate.
Oh, there's a full stack here. Crap.
Dark sorcerer. Directed by
Um.
Come in, you fool.
All right, we can siege lock them.
change.
Yeah, if we just siege lock them, that should do the job. Yeah. It'll take longer, but as long as the reinforcing stack comes in with the stack, so you can move around when it comes in. I don't get what you're saying, Peter. What would I need to do? What are you saying I would need to do? I mean, last time I did it, it just worked. I just moved my units to. I have like a reinforcing army. I just move the reinforcing army to the back, and that's it. So yeah, I just have to like not attack with my main army, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, I got confused. Thought you were trying to explain something more complicated or something.
To aid the cause of
No, you're right. I just yeah. It's good that it's good that I remembered that. I mean, it's good that you reminded me about that. But yeah.
chaos.
All right. So I think what we need to do. No one's at war with them, are they? No. Actually, what we've got. Do you reckon I should be friendly with them, or should I just go and force vassalize them? Nah, I should just go and. They got 6. See, these guys have got 6 units. 6. They've got 6 settlements. So it's like. No, fuck it. Let's fight them. We'll fight them as well. We'll fight everyone.
Change beckons. To aid the cause of chaos. Dark knowledge resides beneath the sands. Change incarnate.
Might the soulless ones. Might the soulless ones. Yeah, we ain't gonna win that one.
I foresee your demise.
For chaos!
Change incarnate.
Alright, it's gonna take probably 4 turns to get it done. But hopefully it should work. I might Skull, I don't really like the Skull of Catan or the Skull shit. Let's just get rid of those. And we'll get rid of these as well. And Rod of Torment. The Rod of Torment's okay, I guess. It's not that great, but it's like the best arcane item we've got right now. Yeah, that's good actually, the missile resistance. Hey, Colby. How long did it take you to grow your beard? I don't know. It probably takes about a month, I guess. To I don't know. It depends how grown you mean. You know, like this has been trimmed like heaps of times. Like I didn't like this hasn't grown from being shaved. I've grown it. I've had it. You know, I've had it for quite a while now. if you go back through my stream history, you'll be able to see every time I've shaved my beard. But obviously, I don't expect you to do that. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someone else who's watched the stream, who's paid attention to this, would be able to answer this question better. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a month. I mean, yeah. So I don't know. So in a few days, I'd have stubble, and then in like a week, I'd have longer stubble. In 2 weeks, I'd have like maybe it'd be starting to look a little bit like a really short beard, I guess. Yeah, I reckon like a month to be like minimally called somewhat a beard, but it wouldn't be this long, probably. Be a bit shorter than this. I reckon this would probably take me about 2 months if I was growing it from scratch. I was thinking about shaving it off actually because I want to play Volkmar campaign, and Volkmar beard took about 2 months to grow back. Yeah, that sounds about right. Troutchest, I think Troutchest has not got it right. Very first time I grew it out, there's a bunch of trimming stray hairs. Haven't had to do that as much subsequent times. Yeah, yeah. One thing I've noticed though is like it's best to trim it. Don't shave it with the clippers, otherwise it comes out weird. It's my bit of a beard advice. Hellfire sword. I don't know if I care about the Hellfire. I mean, 50% extra damage is pretty good. 42 seconds. It's long duration too. Actually, that's pretty good, that Hellfire sword. It's better than the whatever that other crappy one is. Oh, this is cool. Summons unit custom. We got some good stuff here. All right. What are you rocking with? We'll give you the sword. Give you the Sword of Change. Summon some spawn. Talisman of Protection is crap, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Enchanted Festering Shroud, missile resistance is good, especially if he's rolling with some spawn that need that missile resistance.
More boons.
All right, let us begin. Got 2 blunderbusses we got to watch out for. Yeah, you got to be a bit of an artist. You got to trim it away with your scissors. Yeah, I feel like I need a bear pelt. I mean, not a real bear pelt, obviously, but you know, like a fake bear pelt. That'd be cool. I trim my beard with a weed whacker. Nice. I've done it with the clippers before, but yeah, it doesn't turn out as good as if you do it with scissors, I reckon. All right. What do we got going on here? I kind of feel like I want to just go in from one side and not screw around too much. I'm a bit worried about not being able to shut down those guns. We're somewhere where we're going to have multiple... I could just... What's the point of going through there? You just end up out the other side. There's no way to get up the top. This is completely... Yeah, this tunnel here is completely useless. It just goes from outside the settlement all the way under with no ability to go up, and then you just come out the other side of the settlement. There's literally no point ever going under there. That's pretty crap. I guess it just provides you with the ability to have these bridges. But yeah. I pull my nose hairs out. It hurts, but nothing else works. Nice. Actually, do you find, I don't know if anyone else says, I feel like nose pain is kind of addictive in a weird way. Like, I don't know, like sometimes when your nose gets smashed and then and you're like, I don't know, this is a weird comment. I probably shouldn't. Sometimes you have thoughts and you should just keep them to yourselves. Just keep it to yourself. Don't need to share that one. I want to come in like from multiple points. But I don't want to have to like, yeah, I don't want to get isolated as well. I'm going to go for... I don't know. So we can come in there. Oh yeah, here we go. We can come in there and there and there. That's good enough. All right, let's do this on this side. Yeah, so set up 2 there, 3 there, 2 there. Put Vilitch on that one.
Champion.
Oh, this guy's on the thing now. What does the Zeech one do? Physical resist. Oh, he's undivided. He's undivided still, so he's giving physical resist. Okay, that's kind of cool. Not sure about that though. Alright, we'll keep these guys in reserve, ready to knock down whatever they need to knock down.
Sorcerer! Moving! Follow the blood!
There's those guns. No guns. Oh, there's guns there too. Let's try and disrupt them. Vilitch.
Twisted foot! Slaughter them! Agreed! Doom Knights of Sinch! Chaos Sorcerer!
Shut those fuckers down.
Very well! Our duty obeyed! Take this, mortals! We are fasting. My magic will destroy you. Marauders of Tinch! Doom Knights!
We'll kind of shut them down, but those guys are taking some damage. Alright, those ones are gone. That's good. Should we? Did we get? I think we researched the terror on the spawn, yeah. Terror, yeah, cool. Alright, they should be breaking through those guys pretty quick. Oh, that was nice. Double hit. No, pull these guys out. Pull the shield runs out.
Murder and madness! Lead us to mortals! Sorcerer of Chaos! My magic is ready! Servants of the Chamber!
Alright, go for a recharge of those guys. Actually, no, get sweet. Stop. Did they land? They did land. Crap. Actually, yeah, we can pull them back through our own units. You should be able to take off. Because moving through your own units is... Yeah, there we go. Right, now we get over there, get our shield back up, and then do our thing. Come on, what the hell is going on over here? Spawn, just run through them. Should have charged, maybe. Yeah, these Chaos Dwarf warriors are just too strong.
Sons of Vilitch!
Spread corruption! It brings destruction!
First one there push well. Okay. Sucks. There we go.
I bring a tempest!
I don't want to waste the movement on, you know, I kind of want to sack it and try and move back towards the center, but it's more good for line holding, you reckon, and but not good for pushing in. Okay. Good to know. I'll try to keep that in mind.
Another part of my scheme.
Let us corrupt. Ready.
If I
God smile. Never
If I put him right there, and then I change him out for another random.
You dare.
And then I put him in this. There we go. Alright, beautiful. So we saved our movement. I can force march back to there. Still get some replenishment.
Sorcery consumed. Magic will be your
Yeah, I'll have to probably double team this side to take out this crazy shit, and then come back and finally get them.
Your fate is at hand.
They stop big singles really well because they don't move around much. Okay, that's cool. Now I'll try and pay more attention to that. Check it out.
Vilitch the Curseling.
I feel like I should be. So if we get monstrous strength, what do we get? Weapon. Yeah. Now I want more durability, don't we? It gives us melee and armor, and this gives us ward save. Only a little bit of ward save though. It's not very good. Yeah, I don't know. We don't really get much bonus out of the red line for them, but I suppose it's still good having some bonus on them. I kind of feel like we get more value out of just going for his magic and his personal combat stats. I'd like to get him to be a bit more of a one-man doom stack. Oh, but then again, we need blue line as well. Get that movement. Yeah. I want it all. I want everything. All right.
I foresee destruction. My lord Zinch agrees. Onward to destruction. Now they will see true power. Mine eldritch eye.
Vilitch is a magician in the law. Yeah, that's true.
Let's be about this. Move now.
Yeah, I think can send these heroes in, but
What?
we're I'm not sure if it's safe for the army to come in, really. I want to keep those...
Moving. You have my promise.
I want to keep those these guys there if we can. All right. We've still got cheap gift of choice, so if we wanted to, we could. Switch out the barrier for like more units. What kind of army do you want to build with Vilitch? I just want to have Forsaken and Chaos Spawn, because that's like his kind of special army that goes with him. Hey, Andrew Jones. Yeah, he gets like 50% upkeep reduction on them, but he doesn't really buff them though. I don't think. It's just, yeah, he just gives them upkeep reduction. Well, he doesn't, but yeah, he doesn't really buff them directly. But the barrier replenishment that he gets on is pretty good when he has a bodyguard of Spawn. All right, let's see how that works. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Oh, I only moved. No, man, I forgot to move my heroes. I'm tempted to almost reload that, but it's all right. We'll let it go. I wonder if we're going to lose our settlement soon. Well, obviously we're going to lose this one, but I mean the other, the Black Fortress that's being about to get sieged by rebels. Just finished the part in the end times where Vlad and Harry the Hammer the fight. Oh, so is Harry Harry Hammerstorm, Harold Hammerstorm still alive in the end times?
Now you may talk.
Who the hell are these guys? I don't think I'll be giving them any.
This is not the end.
My magic is yours. Very well.
Fool! Forward unto slaughter! Death is your destiny. Good. Now we see.
These guys might be able to come back in time to join into the final assault on Tsar Negron, which should be good.
For your gifts.
Let us corrupt. Yes. Oh, yes.
That makes short work of him. He hits him with the "I don't even know who you are" and murders him. Nice. Classic Vlad. Alright, so he can make it there. That's perfect. Perfect. Okay, so Skoten will do the old Tsar Negron blocker. So we could pull Tsar Negron into this, which would net us a massive payday, because we'd be getting all of this times 4. But we probably wouldn't win against all this.
Sorcery consume you.
So instead,
For the great conspirator.
we shall just do that.
Vilitch and Tamin.
Are you a god? You have my promise. Moving now.
Oh, I don't know if that's quite in range. Maybe.
All babbits.
Most wise.
You need a boon.
Ever changing.
Shadowslope can have the Axe of Corn. He can taunt the demon contained within. Forbidden Rod for some extra magic.
To aid the cause of chaos.
A gift of Zenith.
Oh, they will die.
Right, we'll buy this one manually and try and get maximum souls. Just tried the buffed Bretonians. Grail Knights are rocking now. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not that excited to try them out, but because I never really liked Bretonia that much in the first place, so having them be slightly better now doesn't really thrill me that much. But I was kind of working my way around just to play them for again because I hadn't played them for ages, so it'll be nice to have the buffed Grail Knights. And I definitely would prefer the sound of having a smaller unit of really strong knights instead of a bigger unit, kind of like Aspiring Champions. Actually sounded really cool to me, so I'm looking forward to it.
The Changeless Marauders!
All right. Actually, they've got no magic, so there's no rush. We can just wait and let our magic charge up. We want to make this easy. Grail relics have upgraded to coconuts. Coconuts in what sense? Just, I don't know what that means. I mean, I assume coconuts derogatory. I thought all they did was change it so that they give less they live less leadership and they give more. They give melee attack now. Yeah, okay. So it's a Monty Python reference. I still don't know what it means though. I just want to have the communication of understanding what you're talking about. So the Grail relics have been upgraded to be coconuts? I still don't really understand what you're trying to say. The Grail relics make a noise now when they move? Is that maybe what you mean? I have no idea. Probably could have used some magic in there at some point. just even a little bit. It's alright, we'll just do it, pay the iron price. Not over yet though. We'll make sure we kill this guy. Oh yeah, I just realized we can't have any Zeech Deathcasters. So we're gonna need to use metal, I guess, if we want to kill people. Does Final Transmutation do...
Imbibe their souls.
I don't think I did get the joke. I still don't get it. I'm pretty sure I don't care though. I'm sure it was very funny, but didn't land on me. You like Final Transmutation? Yeah, I don't know. Final Transmutation is expensive though. And like, I don't know, like you can't really afford to like double or triple stack Final Transmutation. Oh yeah, I'm sure I've seen it before. I've watched Holy Grail like 3 or 4 times. Well, I mean, at least. Mostly when I was young though, so I don't really remember it. I watched it again recently though, like kind of like a year ago. But I was mainly just waiting. I was just really only watching it for the Black Knight scene. It's funny, I never really noticed it when I was younger, but after I, like, that Black Knight scene, like, after having done HEMA, like, I don't know, there's a shot from, like, inside the Black Knight's helmet when he's, like, going into fight, they have a longsword fight, which is what I used to train in HEMA. And, yeah, I don't know, it's just funny, like that scene never really, like, it didn't, like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't like, I mean, I got that it was looking out through the helmet and it was effective and everything or whatever when I first saw it. But when I'd seen it after I've been the guy in the helmet, then it's like, it's a different, yeah, different perspective. All right. Oh, we missed one. Right. Quick, chase him. Wonder if the Doom Knights can get there in time. Dogs. Get him. It's like 10 gold there, at least. Oh, what? There's more of them somewhere. Where are they? Oh, shit. Slay them! Who's meant to be? This guy's meant to be healing himself. There we go. No, I haven't seen the new John Wick yet. So the question is, who is the best faction to get the hammer with? Where will he be the most useful? Pretty much the same with all of them, I would say. I'm too greedy. I want those souls. The replenishment might be useful, but I want the souls.
Sacrifice to the changer.
Feels like Vestas and Azazel since they're closest to the undead. Okay, well, that sounds, yeah, that's good logic, I guess. No, Kugath cannot recruit Harry. Only Warriors of Chaos, I believe. Okay, so then you siege lock that again.
Sorcery consumed.
Excuse me.
Vilitch the Curseling. I said move.
Oh, we could win that Pyrrhic victory. Interesting.
You are destined to die.
By the Eldritch I see. Now!
The eagle always sees.
I'm tempted to take this Pyrrhic victory, hey.
Vilitch.
We got 1 unit of Marauders and 1 unit of Dogs.
Meet your fate.
Come in, you fool.
So, if we like, do those guys and put him over there, and put.
Cease your infernal gurgling, brother. Impatient fool, wait. Serve until you die. See, Tommen, victory!
Right.
Sorcery consume you.
Oh, they're different types of dudes, right? That's smoke. Could merge these dogs, I guess, and then get rid of those and get another unit of dogs.
Receive charge, boundless knowledge.
Nothing in here we can upgrade. No.
I foresee your demise.
Gear up. We can gear up more. Talisman, enchanted item. Oh, Vilitch has already got that. Talisman. No. Arcane item. No, he's kind of about as geared as he can get.
Witness the power of Vilitch.
It's blades, actually. This is Shadow Slope, right? Yeah. All right. I think that's about as geared as we can get.
The gods smile. Master
Oh, got another level to put in here. I guess we got monster strength.
Good. Now we see. Bow to me.
There's nothing else we can give him. And this guy. And nothing else we can give him. Alright. I think we're just about ready to auto-resolve.
You are destined to die.
Hi. This is the problem with these guys, isn't it? They just die. I don't know, I feel like it's still worth it. Yeah, let's put these. Yeah, so who's gonna die here? Alright, well I guess we'll put. Should I do it? I think I should do it.
Four-seater.
Are there any good Chaos Dwarf repeat traits? Yeah, there are. Yeah, the one that we've got is already Zatan, gives you a plus 40% magic item drop chance. We got that on. We've got that on Vilitch and one of the other lords as well. And then the other one, there's another one for Drazoth that gives you 15% missile resistance, I think, which is really nice on lords that ride dragons and stuff. It also gives you like plus 10% for settlement buildings, main settlement buildings, income. Excuse me, which is pretty huge. Because you can stack it. Excuse me. All right, we need to. We need to recruit some more dudes. Spell mastery is kind of cool. Get a bunch of these bad boys and just pump spell mastery. Lord of Change? No, what do you reckon? Should I get a Lord of Change? Or Soul Grinders? Soul Grinders have more hit points. Lord of Change can fly. Now, I guess we'll just keep the missile resistant Shadowstone. It's pretty good. And then next turn we can, yeah, we can get the Lord of Change, and then next turn we can. Oh, no, screw it. May as well let's take it now. Oh yeah, cool. We can just buy a heap of regiments of renown. Okay, we should be. Hopefully, we can do it next turn.
I foresee destruction.
Hopefully he doesn't kill Frignus.
For the gods of chaos. Let us corrupt.
I better not upgrade anyone right now because they're going to lose a lot of experience. Oh, I should have got some more students out of that too. Damn it. Alright, blue line completed. Bet when I upgrade Torg, he's going to get us get all crap stuff.
Excellent.
Alright, hopefully this is all going to work out this time. Hence, after I screwed up that first time, it's like, now there's a lot more pressure. Gotta be careful this time, make sure I don't stuff it up.
This is not the end. Zinch bestows the glorious burden of knowledge.
The Twisted Twins ascend!
Receive Char's boundless knowledge. Fool.
Common agrees. Master, let... Breathe in fire!
Hopefully we can... Oh! So, yeah, so we want to just sneak in the back way again, don't we? I was just gonna auto-resolve it, but then I'm just realizing, yeah, I should just sneak in the back, do the sneak in the back way thing, shouldn't I?
Get them!
Sorcerer Lord of Char.
How useful do you find teleport stands? I don't know. I'm really reticent to use it in the early game because I don't know. It takes me a while to get my Winds of Magic up. And like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's useful. It's really useful. Yeah, I'm just reticent to use it because I'm worried I'll run out of Winds of Magic. But yeah, the other thing about it is trying to remember that you can use it because I don't use it normally because I don't want to waste my Winds of Magic. So then, like, you know, I forget that I can do it if I need to. How much does it cost again? 40. Yeah, it costs 40 Winds of Magic. I think you can reduce it down so it costs 25. Really, if I'm correct.
Attack them!
My magic is yours. Arcane might. Are you a god? So discord. There is only war.
Master, let me... Come in, you fool!
You need a boon? By the Eldritch I see. Hail the slaughterer!
Yeah, after all that, I nearly did stuff up the order of doing it. So glad I didn't do that.
Chaos awaits. With this, I will so change.
Good. Now we see. For chaos. For chaos.
Yeah, because the teleport stance is, you can use the underway. So if there's a situation where you really need to get under a mountain or whatever, you can do it. Whereas, you know, like normal factions that don't have underway stance can't do it, you know. So you always got that option. Like, or you've got like a really long river you've got to get across or something, you know, you can do it. And the other thing is it's a guaranteed ambush. So if you don't have lightning strike, you know, you can ambush with it as well. So yeah, I think it's like super useful, but I don't personally find it as useful because I don't use it a lot. Yeah, I forget that I've got it. Yeah, I probably didn't waste so much money on all of these armies, but that's all right. I tend not to pick lightning strike when I've got access to teleport stance, so it saves me some points if relevant. Yeah, for sure. It's a good call. It's just that, yeah, like the 40 wins cost at the start, like it's really high, especially if you only, you know, if you're trying to travel fast and you're only getting a small amount per turn and everything, you know, like, I don't know. And if you're using it all the time, it's like you just constantly have no winds of magic, you know, like, and you can't get it back up, and it's, I don't know, yeah. Oh, they may have fixed it, like, because we don't know if it still works, do we? Oh. Phew. It's lucky. If it didn't work anymore, that would suck. How about you guys set up as far away as possible from up there? Actually, this is not, that's a straight run up there, so it'd be actually further, would it be further away if I... No, I feel like it's probably still... Oh, maybe like... Yeah, I guess here is actually technically further away, isn't it?
I have must. I wield god magic. Better than Van Horstman.
Oh, did they fix the exploding doors? Nah, it looks like it's still in effect.
Sorcerer Lord, boon of Sinch, torment is yours. Moving fast. Sorcerer Lord, I go. Sinch's boon. My mastery absolute.
Jesus Christ, this Beltaurus is... Because...
Sorcerer Lord, ultimate sorcery. Moving fast, I go. Sorcerer Lord.
We've got to try and stay on the map until they arrive.
Bolt of change.
Because if these guys haven't come on the map by the time he routes, then I'll lose.
Sorcerer Lord, moving fast.
Maybe I can try and run away. Maybe he'll chase. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, this spawner are in big trouble. Don't come for me. That looks like he's not coming. Cool. We can't really get to the other one, can we? I don't think we should. We probably shouldn't even bother trying to get to the other one, should we? Just stay here and wait for the timer. I might have to try and take out that artillery.
I bring a tempest. Abomination awaits. Chaos will reign.
I'm a bit afraid of that Battle Taurus now, because it was wrecked, wrecked out of the dude. I know we're gonna get artillery here right now, guys. Oh, that's cool. They're gonna hit the, they're hitting the fence now. That's good.
Warriors of Vilitch, seeking victims. I will rise. Changing position.
Those legs, brother!
As commanded.
Right.
Siege, hear my call.
Oh, actually, if we try and kill some, we should try and kill some dudes, maybe. Oh, I should have. Is it? It's Vilitch that personally has to kill 3,000 dudes. Should have sent him out with some guys we could kill. Nah, I don't know. He's probably not going to be able to get there in time. Yeah, that's right. Fine. We'll wait. We'll just wait till later. Crom the Conqueror, is it? Is he the one that rides the giant Hound of Corn? Nice. Nice. He lives. There he is. Harold Hammerstorm. Harold Hammerstorm. Famed amongst his brethren and fueled by the god's favor, the hammer returns to stake his rightful claim as the paragon amongst men. 120 armor, 120 leadership. He's unbreakable. And he's got a -4 leadership aura, 35-meter range, which removes the undead attribute. What the fuck? What the hell? So the undead attribute, which means that units cannot rout, are immune to terror, etc., and becomes unstable, etc., is not in effect. So what the hell happens there? So undead don't crumble and they do rout when they're within 35-meter range of him? That is really cool and weird. Interesting. Yeah, and you wouldn't be able to heal as well, yeah. Wow, that's very interesting. The explosion, he can't move for 5 seconds, or is it 1 second that he can't move for? In addition, he's got the hammer and the Bane shield. Enemy gets minus damage, he gets plus 10 melee defense. 35-meter range. Is that permanently on? Wow. Yeah, silver shield. Looks like a silver shield. Cast warriors normally get silver shield, so makes sense. He gets Path to Glory as well. So you have to kill Karl Franz. You get armor piercing damage plus 100 versus large. Kill a greater demon lord. A greater demon lord. So an exalted greater demon. Like relations. Ward save 15%. Well, that's nice. Let's go and kill a lord. Is it his army that's got to kill him, or does he personally have to kill him? I guess it's his army that's killing him. Kill a legendary undead character. Okay, so I got to kill like Vlad or Isabella or someone. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they're really cool. They're cool. Yeah, we can go down and kill Ghost and Kugath. That sounds like a plan. My plan was my sort of vague plan was to try to dominate all of the Chaos Dwarf factions and like make the Chaos Dwarf lands our like vassal lands basically. That's kind of the plan.
Seneru Katalhuk.
Oh, that's right. You can't give them regions. It's okay. I mean, yeah. Normally, I like to gift regions to vassals to make them stronger, make them less likely to get wiped out. But it doesn't really matter because the only reason we want them is because they've got Tsar Nagrin. So if they lose Tsar Nagrin, then there's no point having them as a vassal anyway. So.
All land.
Vilitch the Curseling.
The Hammerstorm cometh! First lesson, buy a hammer.
Magic and misrule are mine.
First, buy a hammer.
An imbecilic request.
See, Tommen! Victory!
You need a boon?
Tommen, you fool!
I serve the Wind Lord.
The puppet master.
For the great conspirator. Ever changing.
Actually, yeah, once we got the Winds of Magic +3 per turn, then it's not so bad, is it? Once, if we get the 25 cost, the reduced cost, then it's like once every 8 turns, basically, you can do it. It's not too bad. Melee plus for Forsaken, Spawn, etc. A hammer all over this bitch. Indeed.
To aid the cause of chaos. Magic of change.
All right. We need to.
Corrupt.
Servants of the Wind Lord.
I foresee destruction.
Sorcerer Lord of Char.
We need to rename our extra champions here. Thanks again to everyone who did super chats and are still been members of the channel and all that stuff. Really appreciate it. Ludred Doomborn shall henceforth be known as Danen Strange Flame. Strange Flame? Yeah. Strange Tinder. Strange Tinder? That sounds weird. Yeah, that's good. That's fine. Danen Strange Flame. Thanks, Denny. And the Wolf's Paw. This fearsome looking dude shall be known as the Wolf's Paw. I don't even know what the Wolf's Paw means, but it sounds kind of like something. And Colby, thanks Colby for the super chat. I mean, actually, no, Colby was a member, isn't it? Thanks Colby for being a member and staying a member. Much appreciated. The Colban Colban the Ephemeral. I can't remember what ephemeral means, but I feel like it's something chaosy. Does it mean like you're made out of mist or some shit? It means nothing. Perfect. So that means it can mean anything. I choose to think it means something like the decline, like a curse, like the wolf's curse, like some sort of declining, wasting thing that's like something to do with the wolves. Maybe it's like a lycanthropy. But yeah, so thanks, Colby. What's his name? Oh, the Wolf's Paw, yeah. Oh, because I hadn't selected yet. Yeah, thanks Danny Strange, Colby, and Emery, and the Wolf's Paw. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little bit weary on it, guys. Lycanthropy curse sounds good. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good spot to end it. Like, yeah, sorry I screwed up. We should have had the Chaos Dwarfs like right from the start. That was the whole kind of plan. to basically get them by like turn 6 or whatever it was. But I fucked it up. But I feel like I've vindicated myself now because we've got even better cast drawers now, because these guys give us like we can get we can get all of the, you know, the mortar, the all the weapons, like every unit that they can get. We got, yeah, literally got access to everything. If you look in, well, actually, I need to be in camp stance.
Witness the power of Vilitch.
Oh, I haven't constructed the outpost yet, but anyway, yeah, we've literally got access to like everything, so pretty cool. Yeah, so we'll get Hammerstorm going next episode, and go down and crush some undead and some demon lords. Maybe we should even seek out Karl Franz and take him out as well, so we can complete all of Harry's quests. Could be good. Hey Marcus, sorry buddy, I think I'm just gonna have to go to sleep. I'm feeling a bit tired. I didn't really get a good sleep before. So yeah, I think I have to go back and have another try. I'll see if anyone's playing the Warhammer. We checked the host over. It's Teapot Tom. He's playing Chaos Warriors as well. Going for the Harold Hammerstorm action. So if you want to check out Teapot Tom, there's a link for it. All right, guys. Yeah, thanks a lot for hanging out, everyone. It was a fun stream. Thanks for the tips. A few people were giving me good tips and advice. Appreciate that. Thanks, Silver. Yeah, see you guys tomorrow.